This would only be a small bit of the decorating here. It's just I wanted to get this part done. Not sure about the radio, to be honest. Might be a bit much. Maybe I can get some kind of surround for it. Just grab some soda. Might do. Not a problem with this. Okay. Uh, that's pretty good. Maybe a little turn on this one. My, that's totally wrong. Yeah, we'll get our doors on and signs and stuff outside, I think. Okay, enough for a moment. Something else I wanted to see here. That's actually not a bad plan. That is not the worst plan. Okay, I think I need to save this one. I gotta be careful with this. You see, it's a one-shot deal. It's a one-shot deal. Mm-hmm. Just a tad. Okay. Yeah, that will do. Now, again, we need to save this one. Okay. Just one more thing I want to try on this. It still needs a little bit more decoration, obviously, all around. I have two signs in mind. Just one thing I want to. Nah, it's not a bad sign, but. Maybe. I would have to push that under that sign. No, not too gone on that one. There's that one I was looking for. Too much. Oh, not bad if I could somehow hide the... The radio will have to come out. I don't think it's enough to cover it. Pity. But you could do something. Maybe. Like that, we could push the radio up. Maybe. Maybe. See, my problem now is that... Oh, I can get it. Come on. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, we need to sleep. And then we'll check out the stuff on the table. We'll have to spread out the decoration a bit more. We're still a little lacking this. Maybe one more that would work with that. And that's the Nuka-Cola sign. I think. Yeah. Well, if we do that, we might need another pillar in. Yeah, we probably will. So what I'll do is I'll leave this sign here. We'll have to squish in another pillar. And fill that gap. I expected as much. Oh. No. Oh, concrete. Right. Concrete. Okay. We got us some concrete. Let's fix the weather. I got a good bit done on the second nursery as well. Just a few bits to finish on both. What did I just do? Something stupid. Yeah, something really stupid. Oh, crock. Let me see. Ah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Right. Now. We'll eventually have to finish off the stairs on the other side. There's not a ton to do. Little bits here and there, but there's a lot of little bits here and there we need to get. Oh, this one will be fun. Oh, that's gonna be fun getting that one in. I don't know if that will make much of a difference, but we need to push that in level. If not, we've got to find something to fill that gap. You see? I really hated when that happened. Oh, we have to curb that somehow. I don't think any kind of blocker will do. Not a hope. Okay, we might be in trouble. So what can we use to fill that? Okay, I'll try the half ones. Because that's going nowhere fast. That's going nowhere fast. I don't know. This might be our only chance. Okay. We have left off. We have left off. Well, we need to get these ones in pretty accurately. Would have been easier with one piece, but you see where that was going. That was going nowhere fast. Oh, dust in my eye. Not a good time. That's not bad. Just get the other one. Right. We don't need that on anything, do we? Nah. This will be the nastiest piece. Okay, just one moment. There's something in my eye. I think I need some eye wash. I'll have to get some tomorrow. Oh. Let's have a look at that. That's not bad. I think that would do. Under the circumstances, I think it's the best we could do on that. Now, I'll need that one down while I'm pushing this piece in. Now, I just get the bed out of the way. And then now I'll try and put the neon in here and we'll see how it looks. Ideally, I'd like to use blue, but oh, let's see. The bar sign might actually fit now. Let's have a look. It's still a little, you know. Beer sign works, but what else have we got? Yeah, that's a shoe-in now. I'll see if I can carry across with the stupid, blue. Can we manage to get the EC? Not really. Oh yeah, maybe. We could still get a bit neat. That. If we could get the blue across, then I think we could get away with it. Let's see. It's worth a shot. No. It's a bit of a gamble, to be honest. Let me see. Hmm. Ah, you see. There. Oh. Shoot. Let's move the other one out of the way. No, we'll have to get it first try. But I think it will work. It will work. I just gotta be careful. I can't move the top piece. There's a piece on the floor above that's attached to it, apparently. I just noticed it. 5 pieces. It's a pity because I had a good line going there, but it wasn't for the second last one. expect these ones to be exactly the same, but that's the way it is. Which gives us one a little different piece of a problem. We would most likely have to do something like this. Let's save this one. I'd have to go most likely each side like that. It wouldn't be bad, I was considering it anyway, but now I'm kind of forced into it. Possible, but can we give it a shot? For the inside corners at least. Kind of forces me to carry it on throughout the other panels, but I can't see it being much of a problem. Maybe it might be a little slow. We might have to carefully put every piece in, but there's no harm in trying, I suppose. These guys would be the hardest, so. Oh yeah, totally. Actually, the way these ones will have to be. That's actually not bad. That's how they're supposed to go in. That one there is slightly out. You need to drag one on the other. Yeah, as you push them in. Only can remove these guys. There. Drag it down. There, that's right. Okay, that was successful. Never get these pieces right into the wall. Well, that one is a little tighter. I could come out with a wallpaper, but that would cause problems here. Let's give it one more shot. One more shot. Nah. Not a hope. Okay, settings change. This is our only chance to tuck this one in. Just off that tiny piece. Ah. Horrible, isn't it? Not really making a ton of difference. Stupid. Not bad. Just this one here. Oh yeah, we get to that guy. Not a hope, I can't even grab it. That's a big one, isn't it? Nah. This is a waste of time. I would have to move too much. I would literally, have to get that one out. Actually, getting that one out might not be a bad plan. What if, we did something like this and we could get these really in the corner. We would actually have to do that. The other ones, let's say, on the top were placed in when... Yeah, okay. Round 2. Yeah, they were placed in when I removed the wallpaper before I put on the things on the wall. That might be a way, way, way better look. It's definitely worth a try. Except we gotta be careful because there's some things attached to the wallpaper. Now let's see how that would go. This is a way better plan. Now, let's give it a shot. We would have to glitch the other piece back on, but that's not a problem. It's better than removing those 3 pieces and setting them back. We gotta get this from here. Now is it there? I wanted her. Ah ha ha ha. See, I need to get that right in. There. That's where that needs to be. So I'll have to take it from there. Come on. That's way, way, way better. Yeah. Okay, that we could live with. Now we might chance doing both ends here. There's a tiny space. About there, I'd say. I can't really see the bottom. Gonna have to guess this one. That is way off. Again, that would have to be pushed in from the side here. But even the two back ones would do, to be honest. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's save this here because if I had known this would have been such a nasty piece, I would have tried to have finished this, let's say, before I started streaming. It's just those two I want, this and the one on the other side. And then we could have a quick look at the... There's only two walls after that. But it would make a big difference, I think. We'd have to push here from the side. You see what I mean? Not the easiest thing to do, I'd say. I can't see it run that smoothly. Yeah, it keeps slipping out. Not a hope. It would be something like that. But still doable. It's still doable. Oh my god. I can't get the angle I need to get that stupid thing. I think I'll settle for just a corner piece, to be honest. I don't think that's worth the hassle. I was thinking about... Well, I couldn't really do it on that side. Right. No. That would be a disaster on that. Yeah, we'll just settle for the two back end ones. I would probably need one large neon bar, maybe twice its length, to be able to do that, but it was just the bar I wanted, a box anyway. The rest of it would be impossible. Right, let's get our wallpaper back on. Yeah, I'll settle for the corners. Yeah. That was nasty, but we can do it. And now these two guys. And that would work. And then we'll leave that good enough alone. Just the two side ones. Okay. Hopefully we'll get no problems with this one. Yeah, I was thinking about something maybe like this as well. Well, we could do it with a red one. Yeah, that might work. Oh. Let's see. I see. We want to get you in tight. I want to see what we're doing as well. That looks good. Yeah. Okay, I think we have it. Okay, we nearly have this one. There. There. It took a lot to do it, but yeah, I think we got it. Now, this is where we have to be careful. So, the other stuff. I have a plan for this one, but we'll see how that works. Let me grab some soda. I'm hoping this will work, but we'll see. First of all, we need a Nuka-Cola sign, but I think it's close enough to the color we need. Now, okay. This is the biggie. I will need to box these two, or at least, let's say, I'd like to do the inner spot. I'm not sure if we can. Do this. Oh, definitely. I need some kind of level. Well, the grid snapping is off. This is going to be tedious. Extremely tedious. Well, if it's going to do that, otherwise I put the grid snapping on. And hope for the best. What I'm looking for is something along here and something down, but the way it would work would be something like this, which wouldn't be too bad. I would need those two in before we start, I think. Right, let's see. Ah. It's really not gonna matter, is it? It's not gonna matter. It's really not going to matter. I don't know if we can get away with this one. Right, let's get this guy in before we go any further. And from that we can add, or not, let's say, but I don't think we'll get the insert in. I could try it later, but I'm not streaming, maybe. Move to something that needs to be done. Bit big. Oh, not bad. Not too much. No. Actually, not a bad look. So far. Oh, hi, watery seal. Or, sorry, wintry seal. Hi, how have you been? Yeah, getting the last, well, not the last, the start of this done, so trying to get a certain design on this guy, but we'll do the best we can for the time being. I'm thinking this here, and if I can just maybe bring it to there. And I've got to be extremely careful with this one. Something like that. That would probably work. But you see what I mean with this kind of thing here? We've got to get this smack on. And I've just probably ruined that one. We've got to be pretty level with this. That's not bad. Something maybe like that. Guys, come on, back in. Silly dogs. I would probably have to bring that right up into the stereo. It's the only way I could work it. So, how have you been, Seal? How have you been keeping? I'm not too fond of doing this kind of work, but it does need to be done. There. That's the kind of look that we would have to go for, but we also have to level it up somewhat. There. That's not bad. Yeah. I think I could go for that.
Here's a thing, a sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor here
It's not bad.
in Diamond City, and I'll read it.
Tell me, I don't know what way they
Valid
changed the
providing top
copyright
of the line
things
fashion to Diamond
on a
City.
lot of stuff. I was wondering, can you hear that radio? Probably,
Red Brown is back.
because
So
Bethesda did all of this one. I'm not sure about the music,
pretty crazy stuff.
but I think you should be able to hear that one. That's not bad. Yeah. We'll go with that one, guys. I like it. I think that would work. So, let's save that. Actually, we need to sleep. But yeah, I think that's good enough. Now we'll do the finer decoration. I'd like to get the bar finished if I could. It's kind of holding me up. There, that would work. I've got enough red in that. I'll check the OCD decorator and see if we got... I know we have beer bottles. And I'll see if I can get some kind of glasses that would, the wine glasses, you know, they don't really work. And then 2 red bars on the guy behind me, maybe. We definitely won't be able to get that nuke sign in, but we'll need to do the 2 red on that, probably. That would be easy enough. Let's check the OC decorator. Let's see what we've got. Office and lounge, medical workshop, fitness, kitchen and dining, food. Well, that's the usual, isn't it? Not exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, here it is, beverages. Yeah, we've got those, guys. They're not a problem, so... kitchenware and supplies. Glasses. Oh, no, that's only a glass picture. Pity. much we could use here. Don't know where. It might be. Oh, there's these ones. They're not good enough. Oh, here's one. That seems to be the best shot we have. That one there. Clean drinking glass. Build with a clean drinking glass. And what's that? Oh, pint glass. Let's have a look at that one. Okay, let's check the time. I actually have a pint. Ah, guys! That's the last time now, Rex, okay? You're going straight into the cage. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Now, let me see. Pint glasses are not bad, let's say, with the drinks, if we could figure out where they are. Well, that one is done, so okay. Now, where these guys are, that's another thing. That's the problem here. It could be anywhere. I might do these after. It could literally be anywhere. Oh, they've got to be here in miscellaneous, so... Bottles. Oh, small baby. Yeah, we won't be able to use that. I think it would be in food, wouldn't it? Table one. Oh. Oh my. Okay. We've got the pint glasses. I think the bottles are not good enough. I think we needed a full one, but we'll have a look. We'll see. Oh yeah, we can make them alright. I don't know, should we? Now, no, the 3 bottles were a waste. We definitely need it from food. Okay, from food. Ah, that could be a problem. Okay, maybe here. No. Okay, where's drinks? No. We won't get it there. Hmm. And it's not in other either. Okay. No, we'll have to go with some kind of vodka or something. That's really not what I wanted. That is really not what I wanted. That's a pity. It's in bottles, alright, but that's not good enough. No, they're just empty ones. Okay, let's see what else is in OC decorator. Yeah, we'll probably have to go with something else. The bottles might be a bit big, I will say. And then with a pint glass, nah. Well, I don't really need a drink, I suppose, with them, but there's no single ones in Creative Clutter. What's that dirty wasteland there? Yeah, there it is here, but there's wine here. I could do the old wine. I could do the old wine glass thing, but it's more for a table, really. That's a pity. Okay, we'll go with, nah, there's no way spirit bottle, pint glass. It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. We'll leave this for a moment. And I'll get this piece in, I think. And then we'll... Then I'll get back to the decorating of that later. I haven't got the piece I want. Okay. Now, I just need to get the two on the other side and we'll try and finish the last of the decorations. Yeah. That works for me. Okay. Now I would say that's about the best we could do with the neon. But I might be able to get two more in. And then we'll call it. See if we can get something for the side. Yeah. Okay. Now. Um. No, I haven't used these guys in a while. Not really what I'm looking for, to be honest. But I've always found them to be hard on the eyes. Of course, I've got the open signs as well. And the beer keg ones, might work on the other side, we'll see. Or this side, maybe. So, let's see what else we... Oh, there's one thing here I need, for sure. Come on. Be there for a moment. Okay, I'll have to change the settings for that guy, I'd say, but we'll get that one in. Let's see what else we have here. That is a bit iffy. It's not bad if it wasn't for the grid. Grid is horrible. Ooh. That's not bad. There's only one problem. Only one problem with that. Yeah, it looks pretty good without the grid. But it would take a bit to get that in. Let's see where the center is on this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, with 2 4s. There, that would be center. How could we measure this guy? Let's see if we can find something to measure it. Yeah, it does look pretty okay, I think. We could guess. Like that. Me coming down a lot more. Close. Close, but no cigar. It's not bad. Yeah, that would do. Okay. Keeping it down center would be stupid. Yeah, that's okay there. Right. What were those guys? Well, there's no way that was decent there because of the trellis. Kinda close it. Now. These are not bad either, but you'd be probably putting them somewhere there. Yeah. Oh, hi, Jill. Sorry I'm so late. Oh, no problem, Jill. A long night watching my daughter again. Oh, nice. A great day. Yeah, thanks for asking, Jill. I hope you had a good day also. Yeah, I got a little bit done on this. This is proving to be a nasty little thing, but I think we'll eventually get it. Every little piece where I kind of have to glitch it. But we're getting there. I think this will be the last of the decoration here. But it went fast, oh. That's not too bad. The grind on this settlement is unbelievable. I knew a medical center would be a little bit more complicated, but... Oh, nice one, Croc. You messed that one up. That's all you need. Oh, you messed that up. You silly. That'll do. Slight bit high. Oh no, that's a slight bit high. Well, they're all a slight bit high, aren't they? Really? Except for maybe that one. Yeah, that would do. Oh, well, once I finish this, I've almost got the 2 nurseries done. And then it's just 2 lab rooms and a tiny corner. There's not much. And these hallways. It's not much, but they're taking so long to do. I was going like this, let's say, with the nurseries. This is the second one. You remember the one where I left it last night, and I had to change all of it to get it running in the right direction again, so I had to start it from scratch. I'll be putting this in. Couple of cupboards here with a couple of medical instruments and such. But I can understand why. Well, I wouldn't complain. Some guys were saying, oh, you know, I made this small mod and it took me months to do. I don't think it would take me months to do, but I can understand the grind. I can definitely understand the grind. That's okay. I think that would do. Now, the only thing we need is something for those windows. Maybe some kind of rug on the floor, and I'll do the little bar details later. Yeah, the bar is coming along. That's an old sign I managed to glitch in there. But we've got our little shutters as well. You wouldn't believe what I had to get through to get those shutters in properly so they wouldn't glitch, you know, through the top. But I think the shutters are a nice little feature. Something a little different. Still needs a tiny bit more detail. Well, obviously the drinks on the table. An ashtray here or there wouldn't hurt. I have no room for tables, so I was thinking of something like this, Joe. Here, let me just save this. Yeah, I think that's all the detail we need here. I think we're pretty much done on that. And of course, I've got 2 of the doors in, just 2 more to go. I need my little sign, let's say like this. We'll just put a residential sign over it. The hallway is finished. That'll be pretty standard. I might get a bar sign here or something, and then an arrow going in. Yeah, it's worth it to me, because I like doing this. But, you know, doing this it's probably not fun to watch. It's probably about as interesting as watching paint dry. But it's the only way you can get that kind of detail in. It is a long grind. Maybe on a PC I could do it faster. In larger sections. Oh. Well, you're one of the few, Joe. But at this stage now, I think, let's say if it was much, much, much easier on a PC, to me it would be a little bit like using glitches in a game, you know, to get to the end quicker. I think I'd lose interest if it was too easy, you know? Like, when you're building up your character in Skyrim, the struggle is probably the best part. Oh, why thank you, Joe. Well, mostly that's what it is, isn't it, on streams? Unless there's someone playing Fortnite and you're like 10 years old. Yeah. Unless maybe Shroud or Ninja with a legion of 10-year-olds. Oh, how does anyone play Fortnite? I can understand maybe, let's say, a bunch of kids getting together and with Nerf guns, but... I've nothing against anyone who plays it, but I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. That's not bad. Let's save that. Now, we don't have much more detail to do here. And as usual, I can come back when I find what I want for this. So, let's check the open signs. No. And they jump around, so it's harder, let's say, to for someone to shoot them, but the costumes. Oh my god. It reminds me of the 80s. You know when you go to the toy store and you'd see all the Barbie costumes? You know, the Barbie and Ken ones? But it's totally geared up. It's absolutely totally geared up for 9, 10 and 11-year-olds. Everything about that game is bait for, let's say, pre-teens. For that reason alone, I'd give that game a miss. It's like a kind of, like a brainwashing system. Remember, you know, the Barbie, I know Barbie's not a thing now, but back in the 80s, let's say, maybe even the 90s, Barbie would come out with a new costume, and all the 9-year-old girls would be screaming, "Yes, I want a new Barbie costume." Yeah, they enjoyed for the kind of sniping and shooting. So what they did was, they combined like a kind of Call of Duty thing with a kind of catch for 10, 8, let's say 8, 9 and 10-year-olds as well. The reason they did that is, well, basically money. There's big money in kids, let's say that age. Yeah, like, Mom, Dad, I want this costume on Fortnite. Oh, shut up, here's the cash. You know, like you bring your kid when they're really little into a toy store and they see this thing for maybe $1,200, this useless piece of thing, and you say, yeah, well, yeah, we might get it after you, and obviously be lying, and then they throw a tantrum on the floor, that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. It's geared up for that kind of thing, I think. The other aspects of the game as well, it was well done in a kind of sneaky, underhand kind of way. They put enough aspects into it as well to attract, let's say, teenage players as well. A little bit, let's say, like J.K. Rowling did with Harry Potter. She took a lot of really good movies, took the little bits she wanted, and kind of molded them into, well, I won't say something different. It's not different. But let's say something like a Frankenstein. I've always considered the Harry Potter series and the books to be a bit of a Frankenstein. You know, little bits and pieces of, you know, other books and stories and stuff. Oh, I liked them. Of course I did. She picked all the best bits from the movies I liked. But I don't think it's original. You know, like let's say the likes of Tolkien. You know, with Lord of the Rings. It's a tiny little bit like, let's say, when a kid has to do an essay, and you know, he gets maybe 5 or 6, different essays, and he picks the bits he wants. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good because, as I said, picked all the best bits. But I suppose there's an argument in a lot of stories, similar ones that can be for it. Where did I put these? Okay, it's probably in here. But Harry Potter was pretty big budget. It would not have worked, let's say, on a low budget. I've seen a lot of movies, let's say, and TV series that were really good and really original fall by the wayside. Hmm. Yeah, totally. With a big iron on hip. Hi, Kilo. Hi, how are you? I think you're definitely right, though. Most stories are formed based on other things. Yeah. But she took a lot. Let's say most stories that would take a little bit and then run with it. She took a lot on that. Oh, fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well also, Kilo. How have you been? Like Mass Effect? Really? Oh. I've never played it. Never played it. No, I can't choose two of those. Kill or be killed. Oh my god. We won't put kill or be killed in. And the pink is too much. No. I think there's enough here. We don't want to put any more. There's the one I want. There's the guy I want. There's the guy I want. The open sign. And one more and then we're done, For the signage at least. So what have you been up to, Kilo? Just got back home from a 10-mile hike. Oh my. Oh. It's been a long time since I did a 10-mile hike. There are a lot of similarities, yeah, between the two. Those signs won't. No. But I have a save. I think I've pushed it just enough in, so the shutters will cover it. It's not really that much. It took me and my patrol about 2.5 hours. I used to do a lot of hiking when I was much younger. But much younger. I mean much younger. Let's have a look at that one. that one. It's probably just about right. What do you think, Joe? The red goes with the red and the blue with the couch. I think we got enough. No, no. I'm getting old. Yeah. Last time I did a 10 mile was almost 20 years ago. Me, about 3 decades ago. Well, a little more. 3.5 decades ago. I used to run about 6-7 miles every morning. And on the weekend, I would run to a certain village and back. And that would have been about 26 miles on the weekend. Yeah, 3.5 decades. A little more. I was about 18, yeah, in my late teens. On the weekends I would do maybe anywhere between 30 to 36 miles. Now I can't walk to the bathroom. That didn't do me much good, Joe, because there was a lot of studies done. That kind of fitness and that kind of training takes a large toll on the heart and body. They call it impact stress from running. That's where I suppose I'm getting my joint pains now. It's very, very hard on the body. Well, when you get older anyway. It is, but we didn't really know that at the time, Joe. It wasn't until maybe the 90s, early 2000s to start really, I remember a guy was super fit. I remember reading about it. He would run maybe 20 miles a day. He was mega fit. And I think he was in his early 30s and he dropped dead with a heart attack. But it's out from, let's say, your heart and the stress. It's really bad on the joints. What you need is something like aerobics. Something that's good for the heart and breathing, but not doesn't have much impact on the body. But you feel, you know what I mean? It will make you pretty fit. Yeah. But it's totally a Faustian deal, isn't it? It is. We had to run 32 laps around our track. Punishment. 4 laps, 1 mile. Oh my. There we go. That's our the last of our neon. Any more would just spoil the whole thing. But I think that's not bad. So we just need to get a rug in. And I've got a nice little drink bar thing that just might work here and here. And that would probably do it. I threw my running shoes away a very long time ago. I got busy working and never had the time. Yeah. I traded one kind of stupid thing for another kind of stupid thing. I used to do very, very physical work. Well. It made me the Adonis I am today, Jill. Oh my. Oh, you're getting blamed for their mistakes. Oh. Mind you, we're very worn down. Yeah, you don't get a sculpted chisel body like mine, sitting on your backside, Joe. But I wear boots to hiking. Nice. But I remember my nephew, well, my grandnephew, he's extremely fit. And, he's got the six pack and, the whole thing going. So, it was a long time ago we were at the beach. Something similar with me. We were at the beach. So, I was walking, let's say, towards him, and he was walking towards me. We were chatting for a while. So I said, "What do you think of the six pack?" He was extremely fit. And I said, "Well," I said, "anyone can have a six pack." And I took off my t-shirt and I said, "It takes a man," I said, "to have a keg." So he had a six pack and I had a keg. Six pack, not much good. You want a keg. I had the entire keg. But I couldn't believe it. He didn't hear that one before. Young people, huh? But I'm not bad. I could do with, let's say, losing about 5-6 pounds on the tummy. But it happens when you get old, you know. And it's hard to explain. It's not really fat. Fat is something that would spread. You get it. Like if I start to put on weight, it starts to show in my face, and when I lose it as well, before anywhere else. Hmm. Hmm. I got told I'm fat, so I just said, "Nah, I'm a hemisphere." Yeah, gotta have a shed for your tool. Exactly. A nice bore break and run shoes are the best, but make sure you replace insoles. Yeah, yeah. I used to do a lot into sport when I was running. I found, let's say, if I didn't have the right support, it would be quite painful after a while, especially when you're covering a lot of ground, or if you're doing cross-country running. Cross-country running, guys, is the worst. It's very, very hard on your legs. Very hard. But I remember it was my dad's second cousin. He was much older than my dad, so he's long since gone. But I think it was during the 60s. He was some kind of builder or something. I can barely remember him. I'm Methuselah. I'm so old, but I can barely remember him. But he was doing some job in this place anyway, so he was working away. And this lady came out. Obviously, she was probably the owner's wife or the owner herself. And she said she wanted to be polite. She said, "Did you know," she said, "your garage is open?" She meant his fly was down in his pants. He was working away and apparently he forgot to zip up. So she was being really polite and she said, "Did you know," she said, "your garage is open?" So he looked down anyway and he said, oh, he was such a character. He said, "Did you see my Mercedes?" He said, "in there." And she looked at him. Best comeback of all times. Absolutely best comeback. She said, "No," she said, "but I seen, yeah." "No," she said, "but I seen an old Mini," she said, "with two flat tires." But such a comeback right on the spot. Unbelievable. The two of them were laughing about that all day. He reckoned it was a Mercedes. She said she didn't see it, only an old Mini with two flat tires. But like such a comeback, you know what I mean? Unbelievable. It's a rare person that can do a comeback to something original like that. Now, okay. The last of this. The bar will decorate a little later. I'm troubling finding the stuff I need, so I was thinking about this. We'll have a look at it. it would fit in with a white and the Institute type stuff, but I'm not sure about its size. Well, we can have a look at it. Unbelievable comeback. But you should see, well, what it used to be like anyway. It's been a long time since I was out here. You should see what the atmosphere in the bars here are like. It used to be pretty good. Very, very original experience. Especially with the old guys. Now, let's see if it's in here. There it is. Now, I was thinking, but it might be a bit big, considering. Maybe a bit big. It's a pity. Nah. Bit much. I don't really mind, let's say, having a 0 here, but we could do with something just a little more. A good group of people with a great sense of humor, something that is... Yeah, the old guys here. They were unbelievable. No, not here, Joe. Oh my God. The roasting we do here, it's absolutely unbelievable. It might not be, you know, what's generally acceptable, but, you know, between friends roasting each other, yeah, most people now get offended very easy. Like, we would, you know, tell jokes about our wives. We wouldn't mean them, you know. It's all just all in jest, or, you know, even tell jokes about someone else's wife, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, Kilo. I wonder what we could get for this. We have, let's see. It's even okay as it is, but I definitely need some little thing here. That's actually not bad, but there's no real place I can put something like that. Nah, isn't it a pity that it didn't, you know, have a flat board we could use? Oh, an Indiana Jones bullwhip. Cool. Cash register, we won't be using that. Stupid. No. Oh, I've got two. Cigarette machine is perfect. I've got two downstairs, Joe. I wonder. These are the Voltec guys. And these might work. It's a pity about the legs on these guys, but let's have a look. Oh, this is the place to buy your cigarettes, alright. And we could push it through enough. And hide the back legs. There, I knew we'd find something. As long as, you know, that's not going through. And it is a little bit. Just a tiny bit. And we can... Yeah, just take it from the other side. They would work, Joe. They would work. There we go. A cigarette machine would be ideal. And that would be ideal. There's another one downstairs, and they're hard to find. Might even be able to drop it down a bit, because that floor system is, it's pretty it's pretty deep. Okay, let's have a look. They do. Now, if I change the settings, we'll be able to drop that a tiny bit. And that would be the decorations. Croc, I'm not stereotyping this, but is there usually a drunk lying down the middle of the street? No. I've never seen anyone, ever, lying in the street drunk. Yeah. Now, you'll get, guys, let's say, well, I won't say panhandling, begging, let's say, but these guys, there's no need to do it here, you know, because if you don't have a home, the state will get you a place to sleep. You'll always have a place to sleep. They'll make sure you have enough money for food and to pay your bills. So, usually it's, let's say, people that are doing a little con on the side. I'm not trying to make light of it, but a lot of the people will be doing that. Like, I remember there was this person doing that. It was in Limerick City, and they made quite a bit of money. And it was late in the evening, and I was kind of walking from the back of a car park, and then I seen this person, let's say, when they were finished, get into this car, and it was like a really expensive Mercedes, probably like maybe $100,000 worth. So it was a kind of scam, but I'm not saying it's all like that. Probably, let's say, some of these guys would have some serious drug problems. They would have maybe gone through the system a few times, and they can still get somewhere to sleep, but choose not to do so. They want to make more money to get drugs. I know it's making light of it. It's not that simple. No problem, Reaper. Have a good rest and have a great day tomorrow. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And stay safe. But very rarely will you see anybody on the street. Very, very rarely. Now, okay. Now let's try this. Now this is what I'm thinking, Joe. I should be able to hide a little bit of this. My school just says, "Oh, Ireland is corrupt," and they are, and they start no more corrupt than anywhere else in Europe. Every system of government to some stage is corrupt, but it definitely goes in degrees. I will say one thing here. Um, there's a free health system to a certain extent, obviously, and a free education system. Um, ranked pretty high, I think, in the education system. And I've seen a lot worse places, to be honest. But it doesn't stifle anyone, let's say. Although times are changing. Hmm. Hmm. Probably, yeah, probably. No, this is another problem I have with teachers. A teacher's job, they're there to teach, not to influence. Um, like, I remember my teachers were pretty good. It was old school stuff. It was the way it was supposed to be. They're there to teach. Um, they're not there to influence you into any kind of ideology or way of thinking. They're there to teach you how to think for yourself, to draw conclusions and to weigh up evidence, and then you grow from that yourself. The school system around most of the world has kind of changed, especially, let's say, in higher education. You've got professors and teachers, and they're more like preachers. Not good. No, that's not good. Your beliefs, politically and otherwise, should be yours to come to, you know, not to be influenced. They're teaching their beliefs. Education is not religion, instead of history. Yeah, they might do it correctly, but they they do leave out a lot of stuff, and that's every country, mine included. And the stuff they leave out is very selective. It always tends to be the stuff, let's say, that doesn't show them in the best light. So they might not be telling lies, but they're not giving you the full story, if you know what I mean. Mm. I probably could. But definitely not for the pay. I've heard that teachers are, you know, really not being treated fairly. But there is some awesome, outstanding teachers out there, you know. They do it for the love of teaching. But that's what it's got to be, the love of teaching. Um, I suppose there's a few teachers who are just there for a paycheck, punching in a clock and getting out as quickly as possible. Teaching should be a calling, you know, because you're not going to get a ton of money for it, which unfortunately, I think, let's say, if a teacher, is what they're supposed to be, a good teacher, I think they should be compensated for it. I don't think a teacher should have to take a second job to survive, you know? No, they totally don't get the credit they deserve. I agree with that. There's going to be good and bad in every profession, but what I've seen here, Joe, a big change over the past 20, 25 years with the next generation of teachers. Remember, the young we have today will be the teachers and the politicians of tomorrow. And let's say the young we had in the 90s are now, let's say, in positions, let's say, teachers, doctors, nurses, and whatever, and they tend to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Blinded by their own petty prejudice. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. Oh, hi, Tyler. Hi, how are you? Oh, Diamondback. Hi. Oh, you got locked out of your account. Hi, Diamondback. Hi, how have you been? Yeah, but you see, every new generation of teachers are going to be different. So, let's say if you get a toxic 10 years, like the last 10 years we've had, it's going to show in the next generation. And it can be a vicious circle, you know. Oh, congratulations. Oh my god. Congratulations, Diamondback. Welcome to the real world. Oh, nice. And again, congratulations. I wish you all the luck and the happiness in the world. Oh, that's so good. Nice. Ah. Oh, that's great news. I won't lie to you, it's a hard job. Oh, and thanks again for the follow. Diamondback. Appreciate it. Would you prefer to be... Oh, it's Tyler Diamond. Oh, nice. Would you prefer to be called Tyler or Diamond on this tag? Ah, Tyler. Cool. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, it's a hard gig. It's a hard gig, but it's worth it, you know? It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. Although when they get a little older, you'll feel like strangling them. But that's normal. That is normal. But what I've seen, Joe, let's say, over the last 20 years, which it's kind of scary and a little bit surprising as well. There's a kind of there's a kind of system where if you get enough people believing in something, no matter how ridiculous it is, it gains a large following pretty quickly. It's almost like people join causes or have certain beliefs to be part of a larger thing. It's like almost like a hive mind, in a sense. I don't have a PC anymore. Oh, so I have been gone for a while. Oh, your PC must have broken down. Well, the new religion is the great sky spaghetti monster. Nice. So we'll get lots of spaghetti at least. Cool. Oh, really? I don't know much about American politics. Although I have read a bit from time to time, obviously. Liking history, there's a lot about the US as well. Just little bits and pieces. What I found, let's say, about, let's say, different countries, you would have to literally live and work and survive in a country to really kind of understand it. You know, for me to understand, let's say, totally how the system is in the US, let's say if I immigrated when I was 20 and I lived and worked and survived in the US for maybe 6 7 years, I'd be able to get a kind of a feel for it, if you know what I mean. And when I say live there, I mean like, not like some kind of trust fund thing. You'd be holed out in a hotel where you actually had to work, to literally survive. That kind of thing. Mm. The US sucks right now, and I love it here. Oh, sorry, you live here. Oh, well, every country goes through a turbulent time. Um, like the last time in the US, well, what was the 60s? Then, obviously, there was the 40s, the 20s. Yeah, it seems to be kind of coming around like every 20, 25 years, doesn't it? You get these kind of bad times, and then, you know, for a while, there is an integral, unspoken war going right now in the US. It's called government. Oh. Now that would be nice if the other guys don't show. That's exactly what I'm looking for. We'll just check the legs and see if they're coming through the other side. Debt, martial law, guerrilla warfare, and politics as well. Well, all of this, I've seen unrest before, even in my own country and other countries as well. But it all stems from one thing. Yeah, I hate to leave, but I can't keep my eyes open any longer. No problem, Jill. And you gotta eat dinner. No problem, Tyler. And thanks for stopping by, Jill. And take care and stay safe. And have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe, Jill. Bye. It all stems from an unfair system. In my experience. I'm not saying it's that way in the US, but that's usually the case. Where certain classes or certain types of people would benefit off the backs of other people. And slowly that kind of dawns on everyone. That's something that you'll see all throughout history. Bye, Jill. That's not bad. That's kind of okay. I'd like to keep it to about there if I could. But it depends on the legs beneath, but I think we could make that one work. I don't think it... That's a pretty high... Yeah. Let's find it. That's a pretty deep flooring. I think it's double. So, let's find it. There it is. Perfect. I knew it would work. That's what we're looking for. And I think we've got the last of our decorations. Oh yeah, Easter. Oh, that's right, that's coming up. Oh, why, thank you, Tyler. And the same to you. Happy Easter, and I hope you have a good one. Oh, hi MJ. Hi, how are you? How have you been doing? Yeah, we're just finishing the last of the decorations in our bar. And it seems to be working out. We managed to get these in somewhat right, I think. There we go. That is not bad. Okay, out from a little bit of decoration on the floor. I'd say we have it. Good. Eating a big meal. Oh, nice. Enjoy your meal, MJ. That's not bad. We just need a little floor decoration. Now... That's it. Right, let's save that. Yeah, they're exactly what I needed, the cigarette machines. So, that worked out. Now, we'll use an ordinary one. We should be able to scrap it and then maybe glitch in something different from USO. There's one in particular, but the colouring might not be 100%. We'll see. Or we could use red. Red is pretty good. Yeah, red is kind of okay. Let's get our measurement right, and then we'll see how it goes. That's not bad. We just push it in. Yeah. That would probably work. And we can get the side frills on that guy, but we've got to make sure that this one is kind of right. There. Not going to get about much better than that, so... Now, where's the big guys? Now, we can change this if we want to. Well, we'd have to glitch in a piece, you know, to make up for it. Is it really nice for a harbour mat here that would really look the part. So, let's have a quick look at that one. It's just we needed to get our surrounds in before we try to do this. They're kind of glitchy, so I have to put it in the hard way. It's the hotel carpet from Far Harbour. The other one is blue, using blue on blue. The red is a bit dark for in here. And the brown, with that kind of gold going through the night. Just be the different thing we need. So, excuse me. Let's have a look at this. So this is in USO. Here we go to decorations, we go to floor, and textures, and these guys. So, that's horrible. It's not bad, actually. It's not that bad, but... I don't know. That was the one I was thinking of doing, but... the white one... maybe. Always like that brown one. The rest is just junk, really. So, we have a choice. That one. Or that one. I kinda like that one, to be honest. Right. Let's see if we can get it in. We get rid of that. And then we build that guy. There's that one. Well, we better be able to build this guy. Yeah. There's that one. Which I don't think would... Oh, it's not bad. I will say it's not bad. Not the worst. It's not the worst. Yeah, I'll keep that one. Alright guys, I think we're almost done here. I'll get my 2 doors on, but I'm missing some stuff for here. I just might have to go with the wine glasses, I'm afraid. And... yeah, maybe a bottle of wine. Okay, let's save this. I better try and finish this and get it over with. We will need some lights in here, obviously. But I might have to put in some kind of, you know, one of those invisible dim ones. The darker we keep this, the better. Okay. Okay, we need doors and we need to sleep. Yeah, we'll try and get it done. We'll finish it. There we go. Okay. Now. Wine glasses, wasn't it? Three wine glasses, and we'll see if we can get some wine. And that should be it in here, I think. And the light, of course. Now, where did I see these guys? USO, is it? Apparently not. There it is. Here. Almost shorter in here. Yep. Now, let's see. This OC decorator thingy. Wine, yeah. Wine. Whiskey, wine. Okay, we need 3 bottles of wine. A Madeira bottle. And just ordinary wine. Okay. 3 bottles of wine. Oh. Give me 10 bottles of wine. It's right. If I can find that doctor around there again, I'll sell him that junk. Okay. So just a wine and that and one night, 2 doors. That's the end of our bar. Yep. Perfect. Now. Hey, who opened the door? That guy is probably down there. I'll sell to him in a moment. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. There. That's the way we're doing it. There. Now, I want to do this the other way around. I'll get that out on the edge. Here we go. That works. Okay, all we need is our ashtrays now. We should be able to get that from here. There we go. And they will do perfectly. Each side. Now let's put these guys in. Let's see where we need them. I think that works, guys. Okay, I think we have our bar. I think that's enough. Just get our two doors in our light. Oh yeah, we need our little signs as well, residential signs. We're okay here, we've got the bar sign. Right. Let's see if I can find these signs. So, 2 signs, 2 doors, 1 light. That would work. Signs. Where did I see these guys? Creation. Vault. No. Signs. Some of these are kind of okay. Where did I find these guys before? There it is, residential. They're the only ones I can use, really. You know what it is, residential. Oh, I'll have to change the settings for these guys. There. That was easy. So, we've basically got all the signs done on each hole and our little fire points. The doors will put on now shortly. So we need doors. We need them opening in towards the wall, I'd say, like these ones. So, right, let's find our doors. We might have to glitch these in. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be too hard. Of course, we'll need the auto closers. Yeah, they're the ones that we would need. And then the opposite on the other side. Okay, that's being awkward. Okay, what's your problem? Really? Oh, for goodness sake. There. Oh, that's good. Wow. That's it, guys, just a light. Now, we need it to be pretty dark for a light, I'd say. Oh, hang on. There's a little bit of a gap on those ones. That will have to be rectified. You see it? Snap is not great. I need something to stop this from snapping. I'll probably use the bed. That should be enough. We'll just push it in that little bit. There's a tiny gap. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Now, oh goodness. I wonder if we turn snapping off as well. Apart from that, we're kind of in trouble. Oh my. Ah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay, let's put our bed back. We'll sleep till dark and we'll see if we can find a lighting that would do. And then we're out of that section. There's 2 halls, let's say, between the nursery and the main ward, which will go pretty quickly. Get the doors on. Get the last of the decorations in them. Okay, we're nearly done with our bar. There's a few ways we can do this. We definitely need it to be an arc test, see which way is the best. Not bad, just a little bit more light. I might try the coloured SOEs. They're not bad. I don't want to try. Not a big selection in them, but I don't think these really work. Oh, they're interesting, alright. I will say that. Definitely interesting. I kind of like it. But let's hold off on that for a moment. I kind of like that. Well, especially that one, if we can get it to... Excuse me. That I don't mind. And these will stick out a lot. I would have to, push them in. It's not bad. I think it might be our best option. Well, let's try something else for a moment. Well, on the side at least. So, get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Maybe not with a green. It would be the red or a nothing. That would have to be quite high. Oh, I think it looks good. It's not bad. Uh-oh. That's much better. Now, I'd have to glitch in those lights. Let's check that. Let's see if that would work. I need to hide them. Yeah, I totally have to hide them. There. Ah, you see. A stupid twist. Always something. Let's get these ones in if they don't twist off. See what I can do. That's good. Just one guy causing me an issue. That's an issue as well. Okay, all but one. That's twisting and that's not good. There's only one way to do this. Gotta turn off the grid and turn off that one. Well, let's see if that will work. And that will be the end of the bar. Decorations and all. No, you won't do that without grid snapping. That is sad. That is really, really sad. Well, we're gonna have to figure this one out. I put some kind of a false back, I suppose, on this if it really gives me trouble, and then we can get rid of it later, but... Not good. Oh, it's twisting. Yeah, it's totally twisting. Okay, I have to try something here. One more try and then I'll build something. Put it into it and we'll see if that works. We can scrap it later, but we need to get this one straight. It's always one piece. The very last thing. Oh, my. Okay. Let's give it a try. You're kidding me. I don't know what's causing this. Just one piece. I haven't a clue. Well, we're not getting it through the grid snapping, I can tell you. Really? Oh, hang on. We could drop the lights down to about there. I don't think we'd have any choice. That's as far as it would go. Wouldn't be my first choice, but there. Just a tiny bit. There. That would do. That would do. Okay, I think we got a bar. Oh, there's one more thing. I need to fix that. That sign. Just one thing. Let me see if we can get that centered. And then we're done. Now, there. Oh yeah, guys, that's our bar. I think we got it. Yeah, not bad. Right, okay. Let's get this rest of this stuff done. So, we'll sleep till morning, and we get all the little bits we missed on the stairways. And that's good. At least that's out of the way. I was at that yesterday as well. It took time to get those shutters in. Alright, let's see if I can find Doc.
Hey.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Next time I see him, I'll sell that junk I have. Just get it out of my menu. Okay. Not much we can do about him. No. Right. Let's see what we missed. That's done. That's done. So is that one. And that one. Okay, so this is done. Right. Oh. Nursery. We need a door on that one, and that's done. So let's get our doors in. Well, it doesn't really matter which way it opens. We'll leave the other nursery door off until we're finished. The only other major thing we have to do with the two labs is a little bit to the side here. I can find the auto docks, or what I might do is put some police robots in or something. Something like that. Now, yeah, that works. Now, we're gonna go check the one on the other side. Residential nursery exit zone, yep. Pretty much. Those signs are done. We need to do the straight throughs here. And let's check what we've done here on signage. I know we're probably lacking a bit. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we just gotta fit them. Okay, we'll fit these. There's a tiny few items in here just beside the TV. I'll have a look around and see if I can find something. It doesn't have to be much. Oh, and our chair. And our doors. And checking this out. And oh my god, these as well. I think we'll go with something like that. Okay, let's see if we can fit these. Okay. Okay, we're out of range. Apparently. Oh, the doors on that as well, but I'd prefer to finish the side pieces first if I can. Okay, we'll try that one. Not too sure about that vehicle, to be honest. Might be a bit big. Now, it's starting to get very warm here. Let me just grab some soda. I'll try something pretty quickly on this in a moment. And this is the guys, we've got to finish off the small things we missed. And of course the ward as well. Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put Tyler's name on that. Tyler Diamond. That's what we'll do. He's had some good news today. How is it? D14MOND. We'll just spell it Diamond. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, don't be like that. That's it. Oh, I just push it in a tad. There. Okay, next. There we go. That's two. Perfect. Just two more and then we'll do Tyler's side. We'll try and finish, you know, the sections instead of jumping from one to another, so we can say, well, you know, we've got that done and that's it. This stuff had to be done anyway, regardless. There. One more. Okay. Signs out of the way. Now, we'll put a door on every section we think is finished. Needs just a tiny bit of work here. I wonder if we got an office sign. That would be cool. I don't think we have. Now, all we need in here is a chair and something to go each side of that screen, which I haven't decided on yet, really. Oh, Tyler's sign. That's kind of important to get that one out. These signs can be a bit of a grind, but... Oh, hi, Roadrunner. Hi. Oh, fine, thanks. Yeah, I hope you're doing well also. We're starting to finish the finer details now. We finished the bar. And we got a few signs done, and now we're finishing the last one. Yeah, Tyler had a bit of good news today. Yeah, he became a dad today. He was on a little earlier. So, to commemorate that, we'll add Tyler's name to this. And we have Hufflepuff on this one. But yeah, I finished my, yeah, nice. Really great news for him. Extremely happy for him. But we finished our bar. Unbelievable grind on this one. Now it looks a lot different at night. It was the night thing I really went for. Really hard to get these on with wallpaper. When I show you what it looks like at night, I think it's pretty decent. Took a while. Never glitched so many pieces in my life. Well, that's an exaggeration. I've always glitched that many pieces. But it looks good at night. But I think it looks well at night. I kept it this dark on purpose. Kinda has that kind of nightclub feel, doesn't it? Looks much better at night. Always when you use neon it looks much better at night. And even the twirling sign, even works. Oh, and we got our radio in as well. I don't know, can you hear this radio, Roadrunner? Yeah. Because there's been a lot of changes on Twitch since let's say, was on Mixer. That stopped a lot of the songs and the radios. Some kind of copyright thing. But because this is part of the game, but maybe it's just, not just for, let's say, the player. You can't. Ah. Yeah, they stopped it. It's so silly. It's such a shame. Yeah. That's something that they're gonna have to sort out in the game. Let's say for a game company, if they're using any songs, to give that little bit of extra so, anyone can hear them who's playing the game. It's such a pity. I can hear it. But I can't blame Twitch, to be honest, because, all of the copyright trolls. Want that, won't take away. Yeah, they want to hear the radio. It would have been nice, you know what I mean? It's a pity. The music kind of makes it, you know what I mean? It is. It all started off about, it's been kind of going for the last decade. But in the last 5 years, it's really taken off. There's people buying up, cheap rights to things, especially, let's say, viral videos. And then they're waiting for people to play it, and then they're suing them. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Like, let's say, if you made a video, Roadrunner, and let's say it went viral, let's say it had 20 million views, and it was quite popular. These guys will contact you, and they sound, quite legitimate. They'll say, well, you've had that video and everybody's playing it, and we think you should be making money from your video, which sounds pretty good. So you kind of sign over the rights to your video to these guys, and they give you, on YouTube. And they'll give you a cut, so maybe like something silly, maybe like even less than 1%. You know what I mean? And what they'll do then is they'll wait for people to play your video, you know, on some stream. And then it could be a small streamer, it could be a big streamer, and they'll hit them with like $1,000 fine or something, or threaten to take down their channel. And it destroys a lot of small streamers who like to show, you know, thinking that they're actually helping you, you know, like advertising your work and that. And these guys come along then and do that. They make a lot of money from it. You know, sometimes it's $1,000, sometimes $1,500. And maybe out of that $1,000 you might see $1. You know what I mean? I got something in YouTube just the other week for a girl singing a song. Oh, nice. But before it would be considered advertisement, free advertisement. Now it's considered a copyright strike. Unbelievable. Yeah, but that's our bar. We got it finished. Right, let's get our sign done. I had it up for, not even a minute. When, oh really? Oh, you got a strike. Oh my. Yeah, they must have got on to her and managed to buy the rights of that video, probably for pennies or promises. They're pretty nasty. Eventually somebody will do something about them because they're kind of ruining the whole thing. Yeah. You get 3. You're allowed 3 in a certain amount of time. Roadrunner. I looked it up. Excuse me. You're allowed 3. And then they can take down your channel or ban you for a certain amount of time. Yeah, once you get 3. How does it work again? There's some people that would, like somebody complained, I think. Yeah, I'd served others in the past and challenged them. I won. Oh, nice. I think you won't even get the copyright strike until someone reports it. Isn't that the way it goes? I think so. So, let's say you could be playing a video and they could see it, right? Not reported, let's say on the 12th, then they'll wait another day. It's happened to some guys. I was hearing a YouTube streamer talk about this. I forget his name, but he's a very flamboyant guy. But he was showing something. They let him show it, let's say, on one day. They didn't complain. They let him show it for 3 days in a row. And then when they had the 3 videos out with it on it, they had 3 strikes. And they went for all 3 strikes together to take down his channel. I think he got banned for a month or something. He was talking about it. They basically set him up, you know. They could have, let's say, reported it the first time and he had a choice then to take it down. But yeah, it was someone he was criticizing, which he's allowed to do. But he showed some material that was supposedly copyrighted, yeah. And just that, if a person has it up before, it always come into effect. I'm not quite sure of that one. I'm not quite sure of that one. But the only way, let's say, to absolutely avoid something like that is to play absolutely no music or no content from another person. That's the only safe way. MJ got taken down. He got demonetized. I think that's what he said. Um, he was doing some videos, fixing some stuff, but he just had the music on in the background, and yeah, they took him down for that. I don't even think they gave him warnings. Yeah. The most copyrighted song, if they made changes against it, is it the Happy Birthday song? Oh, really? Unbelievable. But it's not set up to enforce rules. With these trolls, they call them copyright trolls, but they're actually companies that buy up rights to certain things. It's not there to enforce copyright. It's basically there to make money, to fine people, you know, scare them about taking down their channel and basically extort them for money. Yeah, I don't know the rules. So, like, you could be on Facebook and some friend could be having a birthday. You could maybe play Happy Birthday to You by some singer or whatever, or even a song, and yeah, get a strike. It's not really fair, is it? Like, there's no real harm intended. Right, that's the first one. Right. That's all our letters in anyway. I understand it. I mean, you make something. Yeah, it takes effort, time and money. And then someone takes it. I can understand that part. Yeah. If someone makes money streaming or whatever, I think that makes a difference as well. Yeah. But let's say the vast majority of people who have viral videos, you know, don't really even think about making money. They just leave it out there and they're happy enough with the views and stuff like that. The problem is they get approached by companies or company or whatever, and they'll say exactly what you said. We think you should be making money, which is right, but that's not the aim of these guys. You know, you'd be probably getting less than 1% of what they manage to extort from people. I think that's like with these guys. But I think, let's say, like, how would you enforce such a thing? So if somebody wanted to watch your video, how do you get money from them? Or if somebody wanted to play your video, there would be a charge. I don't think there's such a system in place, if you know what I mean. It's not like you can go to a store and say, well, you know, it can be, but it's the principle, if you know what I mean. Like, if you were, let's say, an artist, would you give your manager 99% of what you make? You see what I mean? It's exploitation. You know, to be honest, I would rather let the video out there for free. Hmm. Probably. Yeah. Hmm. So there's no real system in place for that, but there is a system for being fined. Like if you leave a video out on YouTube, why do you do that? Because you want people to watch it. Do you know what I mean? And I can understand if you were a streamer and the video was in your feed and it was for your fans, you know, or your subscribers or something, then somebody went in and took it out and did that. But when you put it out on YouTube, you know, it's for views, isn't it? Hmm. Okay, Gary, if one of your projects sell, you also pay a commission. Oh. But everything would change if, let's say, there was a little tweak to the law. In a sense that if you come up with a proposition, let's say, to buy some work, let's say, and split the proceeds from it, you know, with maybe one-hit wonders and things, let's say, with viral videos, that, let's say, standard kind of practice would apply. You know, like, let's say, if you were a musician or something, I don't know what, let's say the cut would be, maybe 30% for a manager, and you would get maybe 70, or at the very least 50-50. And that would change then. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now, this is confusing. Okay, we need the L. We need the M. The M is center. And then we'll walk back from that. There. And now we need the L. And that would be center also. Not bad. Move up the M. That's not bad. Now we can get our words in. These can be nasty, these guys. I just like doing these signs because there's no way of snapping them together really. You just need to be a tiny bit tighter. This can be extremely frustrating. There. There. Getting there. So, what have you been up to today, Roadrunner? These are so hard to do. There. Got it. Oh, you just woke up. Nice. Just said something on Twitter about the copyright thing. Ah. But, yeah, it's really kind of went into overdrive, let's say, in the past 2 years. Maybe 3. It's like those private companies, let's say, that certain counties or states would hire to enforce like parking laws and regulations, let's say, for car parks. They're less about getting people to comply and more about finding the money, because, you know, when they find the money, they make a lot of money. You know. But that's the worst too about, let's say, how state and country law can ignore people like these. Eventually it gets to a stage where, you know, they let it go too far and they have to do something about it. I think unsavory companies like that and people who are basically scammers, they need to be checked very, very early before it all gets out of hand. But people in a position to do something about it don't really want to know until it gets a lot of publicity. And it's voting time. Then they seem to care. Dixie Chicks come to mind. Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah. Triplets, wasn't it? Country Western. Yeah. I only know of them. They did a guest starring on a comedy TV series I used to watch, Married with Children, but that would be going back to the late 80s, early 90s. But yeah, I know of them just because of that. I must actually read up about them, yeah, because they were so big so fast they were not getting paid. Oh, that happens all the time, yeah. And then, let's say, you have record producers really taking advantage of some of their performers, who would sign them into a ridiculous contract. That's something that should be looked into as well. There should be standard contracts across the board. But I think the law was that time, I'm not sure if it is now. You could pretty much sign them up for any ridiculous percentage. So always such a kind person. Oh, no problem, Roadrunner. How did I meet Soulstraw? I think he gave me a surprise raid a few months ago. Or I think Rebel. Yeah. It was either he gave me a surprise raid, and that's how I got to know Rebo and Soulstraw, or Rebo was here chatting for a while on my channel. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy. But most of the streamers here, well, let's say on the Bethesda games, well, most streamers in general, you know, are pretty nice. But yeah, Soul is a really nice guy. But I have been looking around, and some are kind of toxic, not many. But I suppose they look at it like it gets them views, and certain types of people. Some are pretty abusive as well. That, I think, well, they're entitled to be so, I suppose, but it's, not nice. Yeah, like, people often come on my channel, let's say, and they were talking, and, you know, they might have said something that, you know, maybe didn't make a ton of sense, which, you know, I don't mind really. But they would, basically the streamer would troll them. And they, let's say they might say certain things, and, you know, like let's say maybe that they're overweight, and then they would shame them. That's terrible. That's really cheap. Oh, humor is perfect, you know, everything in jest and fun. But no, streamers should not be doing that. Well, I think at least. But there's lots of people out there that would kind of like to look at that thing. It reminds me much of, let's say, the school bully in class. You know, you would get the wannabe bullies as well that would find that funny. And it can be detrimental to some people's mental health, yeah. Yeah, a few did so. A lot of people, well, not a lot, but from time to time. Would make fun of their viewers and that. Oh, we'll get it, we'll get it. Oh my, where's that A going? That's ridiculous. There. That was a hard one. I can be a huge chatter sometimes, I think. That could get... Nah, not really. To be honest, if a streamer is annoyed by someone chatting, he's in the wrong game, isn't he? Yeah, he's totally in the wrong game. The first streamer I watched on here My lord, did I make mistakes? Yeah? It could be all. There it is. Could be all like some kind of. I can't understand what it is with that A. There, got it. If I recall correctly, I did tell the streamer this is my first time on stream. That was not family. Ah. But I remember, yeah, I had a strange experience. The first time I watched a streamer on Twitch, you know, after coming from Mixer, I assumed that it would be, you know, reasonably nice. He was playing Skyrim. He was a young guy, I'd say very late teens, maybe early 20s. He was party chatting with some of his buddies. 2 buddies. And he was saying something about a quest. So I made a joke about it. And he turned to the other guys and he said, like, it was, let's say, it was silly and sarcastic, but it was meant to be silly and sarcastic as a joke. You know what I mean? It was so silly that, you know, it was an obvious joke. Oh my god, the kids these days do not understand no social rules. But oh my god, he went off. Oh, how could that be? He actually took it seriously. So the joke went way over his head. Stupidest thing I've ever heard. And oh, they had a nice time. So I said, you know, well, I said it was, duh. You know, it was meant to be a joke. And I basically told him he was in the wrong game, but he was not happy. He seemed to be in some kind of a bad mood. Moody teen, you know? No, it didn't bother me that much, but I did try to explain to him that, you know, if he's streaming, if he doesn't like people to talk, well, really, you know, it's not the thing to be doing. There it is. But nah, it didn't bother me. He was just a kid, maybe 20, 24, 25 tops. But it did catch me off guard. But I kind of felt like he was waiting for someone to say something to lash out. I call a gang mentally. Yeah, you still remembered. But he appeared to be pretty toxic. I could imagine, let's say, if I kind of trolled him, you know, how nasty he could become. Trolling is not the worst thing. Let's say if they target me, because that's just silly, and I don't really mind that. The racist trolling, that's different. That's really toxic. That is not healthy. And the sad thing is, they might not even be as racist as they appear. They just do it for cheap attention. I don't know which is worse. You know, being racist. Well, I do know it is being racist, or pretending to be that racist just to get attention. Oh my God! One of the funniest things I have ever read was an author. He put it in part of one of his books. A lady got all nasty, saying he stole. Oh my God! Not one of those. That from her and so and so. He said, "I am not so and so." People will do all kinds. Yeah, yeah. I've even seen a few movies about some really unstable people that would stalk writers saying they stole their work. There was one guy saying, you know, you stole it from my mind. I dreamt that. Oh, some really weird people out there. There it is. That's cool. No, that one was for Tyler. Well, we got it out of the way. Yeah, nasty. But it's done. And that was holding me up. But not anymore. Yeah, some really loonies. Once I had a guy that was pretty unstable. Here. I didn't mind it so much. I did feel kind of sorry for me. It started off kind of okay. He seemed to be a kind of a stand-up guy. He said he was a male nurse in Alaska, and yeah, we kind of, you know, we got chatting. My sister, who has since passed away, used to be a nurse also, so we got talking about that. And yeah, he seemed to be okay. So he said, "Oh, I won't be able to come back," he said, "till Tuesday." I said, "Yeah, no problem." I said, "You know, whenever you can come back when you have time." So he came back and he was chatting again. He was really, really nice. But then he started to type in some really strange things. I got attacked and banned on a channel crop rated. Oh, really? A really long time ago. They were bashing and labeling people who didn't get the vax. Oh. Well, it's their choice. They shouldn't have been bashing and labeling them. You know? I felt like I was being attacked even though I was lurking. So I spoke up and gave my legitimate medical reasons why I didn't get all of them. Yeah, immediately ganged up on me and I was banned. Yeah, you were sacrificed, I think, there on that one. Like, regardless of what I think, whether you should get the vax or not, that's an individual decision. You know what I mean? So I think, you know, you shouldn't. Well, you definitely shouldn't bash someone if you don't know if you don't have all the information. You know. Yeah. Yeah, but they shouldn't have ganged up on you. Especially like you give them your reasons as well. Oh, hi, Dr. Pepper. Hi. How are you? Thanks for following. Appreciate it, and welcome. Yeah, we're just doing this medical center, and it's coming along, albeit slowly. We've got our wards and our reception area, and it's quite big. We've even got a bar. Oh, we're just doing the small little pieces I missed, and, you know, just chatting. It's pretty big outside. And of course car parks, and yeah, we've got a lot here. Our gardens. Oh, it's pretty big inside. So, how have you been, Dr. Pepper? And what do you like to play? Oh, yes, I have. It's a recent name. They've always been around. It's just I never had a name before. Oh, hi, Dr. Pepper. Also, I've been having a great day. Oh, that's good to hear. Just playing some Fallout 4 as well. Oh, that's cool. To start your day. Nice. So, do you like building, or are you kind of primarily a kind of questing weapon? There's mostly, let's say, people will be into questing, and when using mods, maybe weapons and that, which is pretty good as well. Son told me that meant, I kept hearing it in the chat room. Oh yeah. Ah, boat. Yeah. I am as well. It's just this time in, I had a lot of settlements done and got the that 0 kilobyte bug. It hit PlayStation mostly. I'm on Xbox, but it wiped 20 of my settlements. Yeah, they never had a name before, but Karens are mostly stupid, ignorant, and usually racist people. It's just another term for them. We didn't have a term before, so it's nice to have one. Like, my last encounter with a Karen, they're rare enough here, but you will find them. There was a shopping centre. There is, yeah, I forget the male term as well. But yeah, the name is gaining traction. Yeah. I think the original Karen was actually named Karen. So, you know, that's where they got the term. Now, I'll give you a little tour, Dr. Pepper, while I'm chatting. So, it's actually quite big outside. We're doing this on Xbox, and we're using the free mods from Bethesda.net. So it's pretty big outside. It goes on forever. It's actually huge outside. Looks a little bit like a ship, I suppose. Now you'll get glitching outside the settlement, but that's kind of pretty common for large villas. Let's say the engine that Bethesda have is not exactly the most stable. Isn't a male term the name of the president's son who killed himself? Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that. So we have some water features. We have our gardens here. We've spent 200 hours plus, I think, on this one so far. And we're growing our own medication, I'm afraid. I didn't bring the settlers in yet. I don't bring them in till last because they cause a lot of problems. Yeah. I heard the term a few times. Yeah, you will get mail cards. But my last encounter, run-of-the-mill card, nothing really bad. There was this old shopping centre locally, so they actually tore it down and they built a new one about 200 yards further back. So in the old handicap space, we had the handicap parking sign here. They put an X on it and crossed it out. It used to be in front of the store, but obviously they moved the store way up a few hundred yards. So they put a new handicap parking up there. Well, it's a given that handicap parking is right in front of the store and not way back at the back. So this old one, let's say, that was way back at the back, that wasn't being used anymore because the store was literally moved. I parked in, but so just as I parked in, this lady was getting out beside me. And she looked at me quite funny and she said, well, oh, that's nice. Anytime I want to park, then I'll park in a handicap zone. So I spoke to her pretty nicely. I said, this is not a handicap zone, I said, anymore. When have you ever seen, I said, a handicap zone 200 yards from the door? I said, look on the ground. Do you see that big yellow X? I said, the builders put that here. They will, I said, be resurfacing the car park. So I said, all of the handicap zones now are up in front of the store. So she basically said, that's BS and you're lying. So I said, okay, I said, it's just common sense. Can you not use your common sense? But she got really nasty, and I said, hang on, I said, hold it for just a minute, I said, if you were a guy, you would not say those things to me and get away with it. I said, remember, I said, you're not talking to your husband. So she looked at me quite funny, and then she said something else. And then I said, do you know what? I said, your personality and your attitude, I said, it really suits your complexion. So then she went away in a huff. But she was getting kind of violent, A bit crazy. I did think at one stage, it crossed my mind that she was actually going to, get in my face and try to attack me. That would be a horrible position for me to be in, because she is a woman. Like, I'm a man, so, I reckon I could easily overpower her, but that doesn't mean I should. But then, if she's really crazy, what if she's carrying a knife or something in her bag? It's an awful position to be in for just parking in a parking spot, But that did cross my mind for just a fleeting moment. But my first reaction was kind of shock. How someone could be so stupid, really. Yeah. I know, but I really dislike, I've always been taught to, respect women to the highest degree, and instead of, assaulting them if I could, I know it's not politically correct these days to protect them, it's just the way I've always been. But if she did attack you, then that's called assault. Oh yeah, totally. To even touch someone is assault. Yeah? They were probably Irish. The women here can be very aggressive. Yeah, very aggressive. And pretty unstable, I might add. So, yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked. This is our car park, Dr. Pepper. But what really amazes me, Roadrunner, is how people can approach a stranger, you know, with this kind of toxic behavior. And it's never about the situation, it's about the pleasure they get from this. But all of that actually starts at home. You know, I think with every, let's say, female Karen, there's definitely some people within their family that kind of tolerate that kind of thing. And then they kind of, you know, think that that kind of privilege is carried outside their home, which it's not. I guess I have my grandpa's temper, who just happened to be Irish. I never met him. You were just told that. Oh, nice. Do you know what part he was from, Roadrunner? What county? Oh, we got our workbench and our power supply here. And of course we've, you know, got doors everywhere. And on the top, of course, we have another car park. And then we have a lot of rooms. We have photographs without information. Oh. Oh, that's a pity. But still, it wouldn't be too hard to track down your grandparents, you know, and get information on them. You know, going back to even maybe 5 generations would be easy enough. Especially if he's Irish. Chances are, let's say, he would have been born here before, let's say, independence in 1922, so yeah, the British kept some really decent records. Oh, hi, Pinecone. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? And good morning to you also. I was just showing Dr. Pepper what we've been doing here. Now we've almost finished our reception. And these are our wards. Complete with a little night nurse station. And our bathrooms. But we've really piled the details on this one. Oh, that's good to hear. Fine, thanks, Pinecone. And I hope you're doing well also. I've still got to do this. This will be one of our nurseries. Still needs a little bit of work. Now on each corner there's a stair system that will bring us up, let's say, each level. So there's 4 of these. Now this is our bar, which we just finished about a half an hour ago. Looks a lot better at night. And we actually have another ward here. One is male, one is female, but it's exactly like the other one. Here in the States, people are from, all over the world. It has a lot of, different nationalities. A lot of different cultures. Some folks who think their family are from one part of the world find out they are from another. Yeah, so who knows? Oh, thanks, Pinecone. And thanks, Roadrunner. So that kind of thing, and the only difference is obviously the signs and tiny alteration on the bathroom, but everything else is pretty much the same. And then we've been moving up, let's say to, how do we get through this place? We might need some more lights here, obviously. So this will be our labs here once done. I just gotta finish the labs, but the outside is pretty much done. It's a kind of waiting area. That will eventually go into our radiology department. I did forget about that one. That's going to take ages. This goes into our cafeteria. And the cafeteria turned out kind of okay. Got lots of stuff on this one. So that's our cafeteria. And we've even got an operating theatre. So, medical storage. Exit, medical storage, and this is our operating theatre. I will have to put some more lighting in here. I think it's a bit dark. And this, we made it from a combination of consoles, tables, and shelves. We glitched it all together to make our little thing there. This is our ICU biocontainment on this. And this is exactly just like the other side. The medical storage, exit, medical storage. And we made sure and get as much detail as possible. And this in turn leads to the roof. I'll be doing all these in a short while. And I haven't decided what to do here. There's still a good bit left, guys. I have some really nice barber's chairs. I don't know, could we get away with a barber's? Not what you expect to find in a hospital, but this is the Commonwealth. We've got to finish these ones as well. So, up here we have our helipad, our controllers, our fuel dump for our vertibird, which is right up here. And that's our entrances, let's say, to the staircase. Our settlement sign. And our vertibird. We've done it a kind of Brotherhood of Steel thing on this. So we've added a blue light, smoke animation on the engines, some first aid signs on the side. We glitched in 2 pilots. And inside, oh, come on, we put in a flight recorder, as I said, 2 pilots, a gurney, and just some first aid things. And that's everything we've done here, Dr. Pepper, so far. But it's taken a while. Now let's load this up. We went outside of our build. And then we'll sleep, and yeah, we'll start to close this down. Well, we got our signs done down here, and that was holding us up for a bit. I need something to place each side of the PC, but not quite sure what to use yet, to be honest. But that's no big rush. I might eventually come across something I like. So to finish this area, we need to do that, and we need to decide what to do in these 2 sections here. This, okay, I need to fit that properly. Something there and there. Well, this is all kind of okay. Now, what could we put here? Let's see if we got any office signs or something here that would work. I think I know what I'll use here. I want to get this, let's say maybe a tiny bit different. These ones, oh, these are pretty big as well. Now, there's something I could do with this. I could most definitely push this forward. Maybe half a square. And close this down and make a bigger area here, which, you know, might work. As long as we're going across with, you know, some walls again, and this narrow thing. So, I don't know what I'll put in here. We could put in, I don't know, we'll check. We'll see what the signs are for. Make the stairwell larger. No, actually the opposite. A little more narrow. Stairway should be just enough room to get around. These ones were quite big. It's possible for me to get an extra square in here for a bigger room. I've actually found out that this is unverified, but most people believe that Kellogg from Fallout 4 was born in the year 2179. Oh, that makes him 108 years old. Probably with all the implants he has, he could probably pull that off. Oh. In the events of Fallout 4, he would be 98. In Fallout 3 events, he would be 62 years old. Fallout 2, he'll be 102 in Fallout New Vegas. Ah, that's cool, Dr. Pepper. Yeah, too big. Or not, let's say, have this kind of area to do, and then we could console and copy the other side as we pull these back, like we've done on the other side. Now, that would be easy, but we haven't even got here yet. But what would we put here? We could then carry our walls straight down with a large doorway, which would be simple. A barber's. But what's killing me with a barber's would be a myrrh. But I have myrrhs. I think I could do it. Do you think a barber's would be a waiting room as well? Yeah, but I kind of have a waiting room where the labs are. But I've got some cool barber's chairs. Maybe. And I've even got that, barber's pole. And I've got a barber's sign. I've got a lot of stuff for a barber's. It's a kind of, let's say, they'll give you a haircut here as well. I would try to half push this, let's say, on that half square. And I could, across here, then, let's say, it could be a narrow little barber's, going in. I could do a half decent, nice design on it. And then we could have a row of barber's chairs. They look pretty sweet. I could put a counter in here, and then when I push my mirror in, it has a stand. But I could cover it, let's say, then with another row of wallpaper again. Getting that kind of look. Yeah, really? In the USA? Oh. But I was definitely thinking about a barber's. Like... I'll just show you this one alone. And this is only the one of the... Look, I've even got barber signs. Would really work. Yeah, we'll leave that for a moment then. So, we'll only do this when we've got everything finished downstairs. So, this is the next one. How do we, what do we get to put on the walls here? I would have to probably go with these guys again. Which, yeah, not exactly what we have here. See, I think I've got smaller consoles. Maybe that would work. Check this out, Croc. The look of the barber pole is linked to bloodletting. Oh, yeah, like they used to do in medieval times. They would do bloodletting and leeches and make the whole situation worse. Yeah. The red representing blood and the white representing the bandages used to stem the bleeding. The pole itself is said to symbolize the stick that the patient squeezes to make his veins in the arms. Yeah, makes sense. Stand out more prominently. With some of the barbers I know, it definitely makes sense. They would be doing more bloodletting than hair cutting. But there's a lot of things and words we use today, and symbols, let's say, would be from medieval times. Yeah. Like that old saying, keep it under your hat to keep something secret. That's from medieval times. Another saying, let's say, which was it again? Flash in the pan. That's from basically medieval times. Or even the middle finger salute. Did you know the middle finger salute? Or sorry, the two finger salute. That's actually from medieval times. Exactly. Yeah. The two finger salute. Actually, that was from the archers, medieval archers. Let's say during the large battles they had in medieval times, and let's say especially with the introduction of the longbow, let's say by the Welsh, which could easily cut through armour. Archers were absolutely despised because they would hide and they would snipe people, which the knights thought was pretty cowardly. And yeah, they took out a lot of soldiers, so they were totally despised. So when one army would defeat another, and they took over the territory, they would gather up all of the surviving archers, and they would cut off their two fingers, so they could never use a bow again. Now the problem is, to use the Welsh bow, you would have to train for about 20 years. It was extremely hard to use, and you needed a ton of upper body strength. But it was the ultimate weapon at the time, the Welsh longbow. It was as tall as a man, and it could easily cut through armor. So once you cut the two fingers off the archer, he was pretty much useless, and you were protecting yourself against further insurrections. So what happened then, let's say, is at the start of battles, all of the archers that managed to get away and survive and keep their fingers, when the armies would line up, the archers would show them their two fingers, saying they still had their fingers. They would give them, teasing them, the two-finger salute. We still have our fingers. And that's where the two-finger salute came in. From that, as far as I know. It's the same with, did you ever hear that saying, about keeping a secret? Oh, I want to tell you something, but keep it under your hat. Well, that one is actually from archers as well. I may not remember what day it is, but you wait and see. I remember that. It is pretty interesting. The strings they had on their bows, they were pretty good, but not very waterproof. Oh, hi, lazy boy. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Well, I hope. So when it rained, it could damage the string. So they would take the string from their bow, and they had metal helmets, and they would take off their helmet and put the string on their head and then back on with their helmet to protect it from the rain. So they were always told to, when it rained, to keep their bowstring beneath their helmet. So that's where that one came in, apparently. It is, where we get these sayings from. It's the same with flash in the pan. When muskets were introduced, when the pan, it was like a pan that would, you'd open from the side, you would fill it with powder. It was quicker than, let's say, the muzzle load. You would close it in, and you would, let's say, add your fuse. But sometimes, let's say, it wouldn't ignite properly, and it would just be like, let's say, the old photographs. It would just fizzle out, and you'd have a bright flash, but it wouldn't propel the musket ball. So it was basically a dud, if you know what I mean. So that kind of carried over to people, let's say, who would pretend to be one way. Let's say they would pretend to be maybe influential or rich, but behind it all it was just a facade. They would call it, let's say, a flash in the pan. It's just a flash in the pan. That's another one. So what have you been up to, lazy boy? Yeah, we'll try the smaller consoles here. I'm not quite sure if we could actually get away with them here, but it will be just for two of these. The bow thing. The two fingers, I found that absolutely fascinating. People use it almost every day, but they really, not a lot of people know where it originated from. But Google it, you should get information on it. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I used to read a lot of history, and I think that came up somewhere. But that was, I thought, pretty funny. I remember laughing when I read it. Yeah, this would work, guys. I think we'll get away with these guys. So we just need 4 of these in. Let's see what time it is. We've got a design for this at least. And we'll start to close down this place once and for all. Perfect. Oh, still trying to buy your house. Oh. Are you trying to buy, let's say, one specifically in particular, or are you just like trying to choose or find a suitable place? Oh, why, thank you, Roadrunner. I feel like I could ask any random question and you could talk for 20 minutes. I do have a lot of information stored. Most of it is useless, but I don't know. If something is a fact, I don't know. I suppose it cannot be considered useless. Let's say, just because you can't use information to your advantage doesn't mean it's altogether useless, I suppose. Hmm. That is what happens when we grow old with age, yeah. We do amass a lot of trivia. Totally. But that in particular, I've always had a great interest in history, so that would probably be my strong point, I suppose. It was always my favorite subject. So much can be learned from it. Yeah, totally. Now we'll move out that sign, we'll get our consoles in, and I think we can call it on this one. Oh, we gotta look for an office sign. Almost sure I seen something that might work. Now we'll leave that out. Oh, we can use exit signs as well, obviously. We want to go the whole hog inside the office. That's if we have not done so already. Get our doors up. Finish. Oh, nice, okay. And then we can call it. The lighting will probably be somewhat decent. There. We just need another exit sign in here. The red kind of fits as well, I suppose. Might as well get it done properly. No sense in skimming over it now. My landlord wants to sell all the time. Yeah, all the time is running out, but... Oh, the time is running out. Ah, I see. He wants to sell, but your time is running out. But my parents are saving the day by buying the house. Ah, nice. And I'll buy it from them when my oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's a good situation, and it's really good of your parents to do so as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite good. Yeah, that would work out nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. So, that will give you time to get things sorted out. And in the meantime, you know, you have the place you want. Oh, that's fortunate. Consoles. Smaller guys. Which ones? Yeah, I want something like that. So we need 4 of these. Get them in. We need to place them. They just about fit. I've kind of gone with this console team from the start, really, so might as well carry on with it. And we'll fix these 2 little rooms. Hopefully without too much of an issue. And then we should be good to go. Bring it right to the edge here, and we pull it out like so. There. That's not bad. I think we can work with that one. The housing market is so crazy, really, in my area right now. Everything is selling fast and above market. Yeah, that can be a problem when you're buying as well. The ideal time is, let's say, when the housing market is going down, but rarely does one get, the opportunity to do so. Not so much here, but we did go through a crazy time back in 2008. I think everyone kind of did in a sense. There was too many houses. Some of them even got destroyed, which is sad really, because now, let's say we've got a slight bit of a shortage. What happened was the houses that weren't being used were kind of, let's say, a lot of people, let's say, defaulted on their mortgages during the credit crunch. A lot were repossessed, and a lot of big housing projects, let's say, were repossessed as well. They were packaged up by the banks and sold off to vulture funds. Now the vulture funds have them, and they were sold on to landlords. So there's plenty to rent, but there's more of a demand to buy. But typical government stupidity. But instead of paying massive amounts of money to landlords, let's say for people's rent here, the government would be best if they went into their own building scheme like they used to do here in the 70s. But there doesn't seem to be any kind of political will to do so. Most of these people are probably beholding to a lot of these developers. So that needs to be sorted, I would say. There we go. I think we got it. I just cannot believe the neighbours paid what they did for that place. Yeah? Oh. We have quite a few house flippers who come through the area where I live. Yeah, people that would buy houses, fix them up, and then sell them on. Can be kind of risky sometimes. That's not bad. I did have some stuff here as well. Is there anything else we could put here? Oh, I seen something half decent here, but it's not really something you'd put here. We'll just get these in, and then we'll work out the finer details. Now, that's going to be a problem because there. There. There, that's one. That's good. Just get the other one. That place sent all of us postcards showing what they did, what they want for it. Oh, that's cool. Now, hopefully we'll get no hassle from this one. There we go. That's not bad. We need to get these guys online, obviously. That's pretty good. And then this one looks okay. I think this one is next. How do we do this one here? Centered. Centered for this one. Perfect. There. Nice. All I thought of is our taxes going up. Oh. What's the tax rate in the US anyway, guys? I know there's all local taxes and that, but let's say, like wages tax. It'd obviously be on tiers, I suppose. I forget what it is here. Well, it used to be. It could go all the way up to, I think in some cases, 55% on taxes. Yeah. But the wages are pretty high, so it kind of balances out. Yeah, employment tax, yeah. No clue. Yeah, me too. It's been a while. Let's say if I'm retired 7 years or maybe 8, even more. And for 25 or almost 3 decades before that, I was kind of doing my own thing and paying taxes on, whatever I managed to get. So, kind of a self-employed situation. So, yeah, I was a kid since I did that. It would have been probably 3.5 decades ago since I was an employee. And that's okay. So, we need another exit sign. And that one is in here. All decorations. Yeah. At least I remember that one. That's good. Disabled people do not pay taxes here in America, Croc. Pretty much the same here, I think. I forget the way it goes, but I think it's pretty much the same. I'm not 100% sure though. If they become, oh, that would be good. Yeah, if you didn't pay taxes, a millionaire. If they become millionaires, I'm sure they would. Yeah, on a certain wage level. Yeah, it's pretty much the same here. Not in that bracket. Yeah, that's the way it works here as well. You're only taxable over a certain amount, even without that disabled tag. You would be allowed a lot more, let's say, on a higher bracket then. Now, let's save that one, guys. That looks pretty okay. I'm just not 100% happy with the bottom end. We'll see what we've got for that. Oh, yeah. I don't know if we have enough. I'm sure there's an office sign somewhere. It's probably Nuka World. I'm nearly sure I've seen one. It's like the employees one. Sure, I've seen one. Let's have a look. First of all, we'll look in the USO signage. It's in one or the other. Notice for sure, employees only. Smoking. Restrooms. Notice test area, blah blah blah. Okay, it's probably in the other one, the Nuka Ward. The employees only would be okay as well if we get stuck. But let's check this one. Where's Nuka World? I might have seen one somewhere. No, they're too rough. Oh, what's that? If you spit from this ride, you may be removed from the park. I don't know how property taxes have skyrocketed within the past 10 years. Yeah. It's usually local council. They'll always keep. They're pretty much allowed to do, whatever they want to within reason, to decrease or raise the taxes. So if they have an excuse, if they're doing infrastructure or something, but most don't. I'm not quite sure, let's say, how it works in the US, because you would have local taxes and then you would have, the federal taxes. So it's kind of like that here, but it's been, rolled into one. So, it's all under the same umbrella. It's just a tiny bit different. But it's easier to know where you stand, let's say, in that sense. So, let's say since this further integration into this EU that we've had, this European Union, the government here has used it as an excuse to pay property taxes. We never had that here before, up until about maybe 15-20 years ago. Yeah, basically that's what it is. We find it a bitter pill here to take, that you've got to pay to live in your own home. You know what I mean? There's still a lot of pushback against that. But the property tax here isn't too bad. let's say your average home would be maybe about $120 a year, but it's the principal, you know, maybe $130 a year. The local councils use that for what they say is infrastructure. But we're already paying for that through other taxes. So we view it as, just another tax on the same thing we're already paying tax for, just put under a different name. Hi PM, hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? South of us, the mid price for an average home is, oh my god, that is slowly crawling to our area. We had that during the boom. It's much different here now. Your average house here, let's say 3 bedroom, in the smaller town, well, it all depends on the towns. Yeah, it kind of is. You need obviously money for roads and stuff like that, but it definitely should be more transparent. We should know exactly where every penny is going. That I do believe. Your average price, let's say, in the smaller towns anyway, at least, you're talking about maybe, in your money, in dollars, maybe around the 150 mark. Yeah, about the 150 mark. Mm. But if you go to the larger cities, it's absolutely crazy. Mm. The old supply and demand thing, isn't it? Employees only. This one is in red. No. I thought I had an office sign. Employees only would do, I suppose. We have green and we have red. We'll go with red. And that's just for our reception area. Now, we've got to be spot on with this guy. Yeah, that works. And one the other side, and then we're done. Now we're done. Now we get our doors up. Well, that would work. You believe that people native to a state should get a tax break? I do know we need taxes. Like when you step outside your door and drive on a roadway. The services, let's say, like street lighting and lots of other things. But I think it should be all bundled up into, like one kind of universal tax. That would be easier anyway. Although the implementation of that might be pretty difficult, I'd say. But there's one thing I do believe in. I think we should have the right to know where every single cent is spent from our tax money. There. We got it at long last. We have so many people moving here from other places, bringing what they hate about where they moved here. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, when you get more demand, let's say, for houses in your area, it does tend to up the prices. Now, these are done, as far as I can tell. So we can door these guys off. This, however, is a different story. Inside. So let's get our doors ready. It's public information here. Sometimes you have to dig. Yeah, that's the problem. It's public information here as well, but they make it, pretty difficult. And sometimes getting certain information can actually cost money and people don't really bother. There should be one huge system where, everything is on there just to one big website. Although, who's to say that they don't have everything on there? I'm sure every government spends money that they don't want anyone to know what to spend it on. Or else they would mislabel it as been spent on something that it wasn't actually spent on. Or they would at the very least stretch the truth. I step in only when something is so outrageous it gets my dander up. But I remember something that actually got my dander up, and it happened not long after the crunch, just when things were starting to recover. Here in the EU, every country gets a kind of almost like a tax rebate, let's say, for infrastructure. So Ireland got so much. My town got, what was it? Now remember, it's just a small town, and this was like a kind of a, well, not exactly a rebate, a certain amount of money allocated that you had to use up in a certain time or it would be withdrawn. I think 10 million or something, or 20 million. And that was to go into road repair. Now we're also paying for road repair through taxation on our vehicles that we've got to pay for every year. The average vehicle will be pretty expensive, about $1,000 a year, let's say, to use the roads. So it's really expensive. So they got this from the EU fund, 20 or 30 million or something like that. And they had 12 months to spend it. So lo and behold, they didn't spend the money. And it went back to the fund. And they didn't have the money then to fix the roads, so they had to raise the taxes. So I said to myself, how could they be so stupid? That they wouldn't use the money when they had it, and now they have to raise taxes. Until I realized the system. The money was given. Let's say if you give me 50 million, Roadrunner, to do some work, and I had, let's say, to do some work in your town, and I had 12 months to do it, and I didn't even start, and then I had to give you back your 50 million. So the town then, let's say, has to pay more taxes to make up for that. So you would say, where's the profit in that? But remember, Roadrunner, I just gave you back your 50 million. How much interest did that accrue in 12 months in the right account? So I will give you back your 50 million, and I will keep the interest, and I will put that in my pocket. And I will buy myself a nice car, and maybe a nice house, and, maybe have a nice holiday. I don't know what. There was no information on where the interest went, or who got the interest, or no proper explanation why they didn't use that money. Yeah, really. So I think that's where that one went. Where did the interest go? But I think there was another fund there in the country that had to kick in, but still, you know. Oh, drat. I didn't see that. That will have to be sorted, guys. I totally didn't see that. Well, I'll have to push that from the other side. It was hidden with these two. But it's totally not hidden on the other side. Okay. Let's fix that. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I think that's the only reason I could make out some guys got a payoff. Hmm. That's the way it goes here. Yeah, that's basically the way it goes here. You see, there's not enough oversight in small towns. Our local council are pretty much like, let's say, how your states are run. Up to a certain extent, they can do their own thing. And maybe not make... They can make not exactly their own laws, but their own rules, to a certain extent. So that's a problem. Because in small towns, there's even more corruption. You know what local councils are like. They're very, very, very hypocritical. Mm. So let's move that one in. I didn't see that. Well, that's something we can fix. We'll push our console out a bit, but we can do the same on the other side. Yeah, we can always do the same on the other side. There. Just gotta be careful. Oh, come on now. There. There we go. No harm, no foul. Town north of us, their mayor moved up by Seattle, Washington. Still trying to run the town down here. Ah, I liked him. What tends to happen here, let's say, local businessmen have a lot of influence in council. And they tend to run for positions and get them. Now, the problem with business people getting positions of power like that, they will almost certainly use it in some sense to enrich themselves. It's always been the way. Like in this country, you don't become a successful businessman by playing by the rules, if you know what I mean. Yeah, nobody wants them. So, that's that part. So, we're back running again. Now I'll save that one because I'm going to try a little something here. Let's fix the weather. And we'll save. Well, we got it repaired. Now we'll clear the weather. And we'll look for something to fill in the blanks. If two people fight over a position here, you have to ask yourself why. But it's almost, especially in local politics, always the same. You know, whether it's a businessman, whether it's a local guy who struggled his way up and got in or whatever, when they get to this position, the promises are zero, you know. Even the simplest things they're incapable of doing. They have exactly the same policies and do exactly the same things as the guy who just left. It never seems to change. One road. Oh. Still, I like small towns and villages. Now, what shall we put here, guys, just to finish that? I could go with consoles, but we've kind of overdone the consoles. Oh, I've got those little coffee machines, but that's too much. Where did I see those little guys? No, it's the furniture one. Well, have a look at them. I think they might be in here. They might be. That's the problem with this menu, there's too much junk. It's a pity you didn't have, let's say, like, one special menu where you could move stuff to it. That would be a great plan. Stuff you would regularly use. Oh. Nah. Those guys look kind of okay. But I can see a problem with those. That's possible. I might have overdone the vending machines though. 2 is too much. Okay. Oh yeah, let's check SHC furniture. There's nothing really much I could use here. Just more seating, and that's the last thing I need. Those locks, totally can't use them. They would not work. Okay. SOE. Oh, there is something here I might be able to use. There we go. Unless we might be able to get something going here. Hope we're only using it once. Well, let's see if we can work these ones. Too bad you could not delete. Yeah, or at least let's say have one menu that you can make yourself and move the items you regularly use to it. You know, and you get to them pretty quickly. Hmm. A while back we had someone putting their horses in the pasture next to the bar. Oh, do I have to say what happened there? There's some pretty strict laws here, let's say, with, horses. Yeah, we'll have to push that right in. Let's see how far we can actually push it in. That's not bad. We need to, yeah, we need it somewhat different. Well, it's kind of central. It was not exactly central with the writing. Always a hassle. Always a hassle. There. That would probably work. That's not bad. Now we can definitely close it up. Yeah, I think we can work with that one. We have folks who, ride their horses here. Here sometimes as well, but it's not really common. Dog will start barking and there is someone riding a horse. Yeah. Hello, Rex. How are you? Yeah. I think I'll just change the settings on these quickly, so we can get them in quickly. And try and get that little area finished. There. Oh, okay. That one. That's it. That should work. We just have to be careful, but I think we'll get away with that one. Yeah, they're different, yeah. They're actually in-game time. They're quite handy. So in-game it's 2:48. They tell the in-game time. Yeah, something a little different. How the heck did your dogs learn daylight savings time? They're unbelievable, aren't they? Yeah, that's handy. Now, there we go. At least we got some kind of team for it. I haven't used these guys in a long time, but we'll only have to use them here. There. There. Done. And done. Oh, hi Daz. And good morning to you. How have you been? Doing a quest yesterday, went by a settlement. Ouch. Need to fix that. And that, and that. I got bored and walked off. I get it all the time when I'm doing quests. I get very easily sidetracked. Not yet. Oh. We finished our Bardas and now we're eventually, fixing the rest of this place, but it should work. Now let's save this one. The two tiny things we're missing in the office. Oh, we need a chair as well, so let's get the chair in. Might as well get that reception area done and done. There. Well, we're getting there, Nas, for closing it down bit by bit. Mr. Wanted, yes, is frying cabbage and noodles. And that's it. Nice. Oh, fine, and that's good to hear, Nas. Fine, thanks. Yeah. And I hope you're doing well also. Yeah, a little, let's say, sparse there. Now, there's some things in OC Decorator. We could look in that. That would be interesting. Let's see, is there something we could use? I haven't really had a good look, but it's nothing much really. A couple of wine bottles to come in really handy in the bar, but out from that. Now, there's nothing we could use here now. That's done and dusted. So, let's check OC Decorator. Let's see what it's got. Personal effects, dining, entertainment lounge, no office, workshop, medical, miscellaneous. What's this thing here? Halogen gas canister. Halogen gas canister. Ruptured. Oh, that's not bad. I might give a check and see what that thing is all about. 2 of those would be nice. Eye examiner. Tool applicator. Tool cartelizer. Oh, injector. No, definitely not that one. These ones are handy. I might have a use for them. Okay, let's see if we can get that canister thing. Oh my god, it snowed here the other day. Oh really? Nice. I'd still like to see a little bit of snow before I shuffle off this earth. A decent snowfall. Yeah, it is actually, yeah. Make a snowman one last time. I haven't seen a decent snowfall in the longest time. Well, in 2 years' time it will be 4 decades since I've seen a decent snowfall. That's a long time. No, like, in the past 25 years, it snowed twice. It snowed for about 4 minutes, very likely. It was just a bin, the rubbish bin lids got a tiny bit of snow. The ground was warm enough, let's say, to melt it immediately, instantly. And within 10 to 15 minutes, the snow on the bin lids was gone. That's it. Twice. We did have a freak freeze here about 8 years ago. That was a real freaky thing. It lasted for 2 days. It was like Arctic conditions, but that was like a freak thing. That's it. But where I am in the Midlands, you know, it's very protected. I haven't used my heating. I use it. It's aesthetic. I have wood burning, and it's only used basically as an ornament. I haven't used it a dozen times in the past 5 years. And I just use electric, let's say, for heating water, for washing and stuff. Exactly, yeah. So, this is... what is it again? Hallucinogen gas canister. We'll see if we can get that. Well, I don't see it. I see all the other stuff. Oh, biometric scanner, injector, medical. Nah. It's not there. So where would that be? Other, I suppose. Table warehouse for cookware, readable smoke boilers, stones, pot bottles, fish. Chemistry. Oh, would it be in chemistry equipment? Not really. No. Gotta be here somewhere. Portland, Oregon. See more snow than we got though. They can have it. I wouldn't mind a bit of snow, to be honest. If it's here, I can't find it, guys. That's strange. I'm sure I've seen it a few times. It could be in military, maybe. Quest. Ah, there it is. Now, I'll be quite lucky if this isn't stuck in their menu. I am so visual, I would have to say. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, me too, pretty much. Now, let's see if we can build these things and see what they're like. It might be just what we need. Oh, it's actually under quest items. I've noticed that about the Creation Club homes, Roadrunner. The Creation Club houses, they have dagger racks. And it's actually quite good, instead of you trying to place them in there. If you have a dagger in your inventory, or basically in your hand, it will take it straight, and straight in. It will even take the quest items. Not bad. Ah, that's not bad. Yeah, I like these guys. They might be just what we need. Well, they're colourful. I'll give them that. Now, is there any way to... I've got to change the settings for these guys. Just a little bit of decoration we needed. Something different. Oh, hi Chameleon, and good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, that looks like a handy tool. There's a few bits I might be able to use from OC Decorator, but it's really small for Xbox. Oh. So, how have you been, Chameleon? We got our bar done, and we're doing the small little things that we ignored, let's say, as we're moving along. The things that were kind of grindy because we didn't know what we were going to use. And now we're doing the decisions. Well, currently, oh my, so sorry to hear that. But woke up to good news. Oh, silver lining. Oh. There has been a lot of flus and colds going around. I'm lucky. I managed to dodge them so far. Actually, we would need 2 of each. But I like these guys. They're just what I need. I think they're just what we need. Yeah. Put 2 the other side, guys, and that would do it. We just need 2 more. Oh, nice. Got another niece during the night. Oh, congratulations, comedian. Oh, how nice. They didn't want to call because they know I'm sick. Ah, I need a rest. Yeah, but it is good news. Yes, Diamondback. You remember Diamondback, Roadrunner? Yeah, he became a dad. But he changed his tag. It's now Tyler Diamond. Hmm. Yeah, two babies in one day. Nice. Oh, quest items. Oh, where did we get the quest items again? Miscellaneous. Other. Croc. Croc. Um. It's obviously items and equipment, so military, isn't it? No, I forget where it is. I'm all confused this morning. Couldn't find my cops or. Yeah. Items. Other. Where did we go? I think it was military quest items. No. I forget where it is. Oh, there it is. Quest. I see you. I see you. Quest. EFGH. There it is. Inactive distress pulsar. That's actually interesting. Yeah. No, it's actually in quest. Got it. There's something else in here I might actually do. Hmm. Yeah. There's the distress pulsar from Brotherhood of Steel. I think I can build it, but I've seen it, yeah. US, Mr. and I, yeah. We'll have a look at that one. If it's got a flashing light, we'll definitely use it. I am really not talking in third person, yeah? So, equipment and tools, miscellaneous. Oh, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. So, I'm nearly sure I've seen it in here. The Brotherhood of Steel distress pulsar. Equipment and tools. I really need to take the time to look through this properly. Oh, here it is. Lighting, personal effects, styling, entertainment, office and lounge. Oh. Oh. We've got office stuff. Oh, we've got a fan. We could have going with a fan and a globe. We'll leave those there for a moment. A restored desk fan. And a clean globe. Wouldn't that be better? I think, yeah. We don't have that here, Roadrunner. But I drank strong tea. Oh, nice. Valerian root. Cool. Ah, sleep aid. Nice. I sleep for longer than him, so yeah. Brain root is natural sleep medicine. Oh, that's good. Hi, kid. Hi. How are you? How have you been keeping? So we need a restored desk fan and a clean globe. Yeah, we'll use those somewhere else. Maybe in our operating theatre. So let's see if we can get clean globe and restored desk fan. Now. Okay. Finding this stuff is a pain. Oh, that's good to hear. Fine, thanks, kid. And hoping you're doing well. Houseware. Deskwear. Ah, there's the clean globe. Now, where's the restored desk fan? Oh, nice. We got both. We got both. Oh, hi, Soulstrong. Thanks for the host. I appreciate it. How have you been? Well, I hope. The worst you can do is when you have a sore throat. Yeah, it's really bad, isn't it? It is. Let's try these guys instead. The other ones are not too bad, so we'll store them. We might find a place for them. Maybe in the operating theatre. But I think the globe and the desk fan would be best served in the office. So that one and that one. Now there's our desk fan. Oh my, it actually moves. I like it. Yeah, this works. Yeah, we'll go with our desk fan. There. There we go. I thought I'd never find something for that. Hmm. Oh, you have them in the pantry. Cool. Actually, it does make sense. Better than taking those drugs. Yeah. They taste better. Hmm. Yeah, they're my favorite when I have to take them. Honey and lemon. Yeah, I think that works. Now, all we need to do in this, guys, now is get up our doors. I'm totally happy with this one. Don't you know me, I might come down later and do a little more, but... Oh, the chair. Yeah, we need a chair. All we need now is the chair. And then we can get rid of this. Once this section is done, that's a good bit done. Hmm. Yeah, me too, with lemon. Hi, lazy boy. Now, lemon. 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 Okay. Let's get our desk chair in, and then we can call it on that one. Oh, how would we open our doors? Going right into the wall, I'd say. Right, 4 doors, 1 chair, and that section is completely finished, every little last detail. Now, I've seen a few that might work, so it's USO, furniture, feeding, chairs. There might be something in the SOE as well. Let's check SOE. Ooh, fancy smancy. I wonder could we use that somewhere. That's not bad. It's a bit... Oh my, it's too laid back. They're exactly the same, really. Okay, we go back to USO. Came to think of it, I found my T-ball in the sink. Asked him what he made, but never answered me. Is that area you were saying? No. I seen him somewhere in my menu. I must try and find him again. But they're, you know, the real old school barber chairs. You know, the ones you could push on a pedal and they would go up and down. Real old school ones. No, they're from some Quest, I think. Now, that's your kind of classic. So there's that one, which is not bad. Oh, it's too rusty. Now, I seen something there. That's what I'm looking for. Goes in nicely. With a kind of grey. So we would move it to there. That's it. Perfect. Yeah, I must find them again. Now, all we need... That's it, I think. I'll put something down here later, but I think I'll close it up for now. Let's get our doors. There's these guys here. I think they would work. You know the little tools from... I have room for them. I might as well go the extra mile on the detail. I'll show you. I seen them. Where did I see them? I might have seen them in Creative Clutter. Yeah. But never really had a use for them before. See the likes of these. An applicator. A tool carterizer. Oh. These guys here like a spanner. Tool spanner. And a tri-tool. We'll try those. There's a tri-tool. And where's this spanner? Ah, is it the right one? Let me go with carterizer. Let's try those two. Just to finish off that table. Decorating always takes ages. You're deciding what to do and then using that OC decorator. You've got to look for them as well. Oh, it's pretty small, but I think we could make it work. We see that tri-tool. I'll push that down. And there's something else I wanted. There it is. What's it called? A tool applicator. And that would be the last piece. Tweezers, tri-tools, scalpel. Where does it say that? Applicator. That's it. We got it. I have to get a hold of 7 pounds of onions today, really. Gonna make one of my few soups I enjoy. That's a lot of onions. 7 pounds. Oh my. I haven't eaten onions in ages. I might try some later today. They're actually quite good for you in moderation. It's nice. French onion soup. Takes 5 hours just to caramelize them. Oh my. You're gonna be busy for a while. There, I like that. It's got that little bit of red. And so has the other one. Perfect. There we go. That's pretty decent. I think we have it. Right, now I'm happy with this. Now we can get our doors up. Oh, hi Chris. Hi, how are you? How have you been? We've been doing a bit on this, on the decoration, getting the reception done, and we finished our bar. I'll save this here. This is the kind of nitty-gritty stuff, so it takes time. The decorating, even deciding what you want. But we pretty much finished our reception area. We're shortly getting our doors up. Well, that's what our reception looks like. So, how have you been, Chris? Just the cooked onions, yeah? Also want to prepare to make my homemade beef jerky with salt. Nice. So that's our reception. And we've been doing all the little things I kind of missed. You know, when you're in a rush getting the big stuff up. So I'm happy enough with reception. Well, we did do our bar. And we converted this into a bar. But it's best to see that one at night. We decided on nurseries in here, which I'm still in the process of doing. If you want to be safe, show a pair of swimming goggles. Will also cover your nose. So our nursery will be roughly something like this, but it just needs a tiny bit more. Well, here I'll probably go with some stuff down here and here, so we'll be doing 2 of these. I've got most of it done for our nurseries. I'd say 1 on each side in the male and female section, but the bar, we did some kind of retrofitting. We took a few walls out. It's best to see it at night. Also running water helps you. You stand next to it. Sink. Yeah, while cutting. Yeah. Only that just does work for me. Oh, thanks, Chris. I love onions. They don't love me back. I'm pretty much in the same boat, Roadrunner. So this is our bar. It took a bit to get this going. Actually, it took ages because of the shutters. Most of it was glitched into place because of the wallpaper. And that's our bar. It's small, but it kind of works. And we got a decent view of the front gate from here as well. They are so good if you kind of have, but like them, yeah. Not cutting the route also helps. Try and check out the on YouTube. Gordon Ramsay, yeah. He did a few shows in the US, didn't he? It was being run out. Something Hell's Kitchen or something, was it? Something like that, yeah. So, that's our bar. Took the longest time to get that together. But, eventually got it. And our bar will be breaking out, let's say, into our hallways. They're narrow, but it gets us around. And here we can get to our stairs. We've got our little fire thingy here, and this goes right back into our nursery. So that's what we've been doing. Getting our bar done, getting the last of our reception, and all the tiny things we missed. The nasty bits, you know, like these hallways, have to be done next, and the endless signage. But getting there. Used to make garlic and onions for father. And to crawl onto a chair just to reach the stove top. Now, we're done here. So what we'll do is we'll use our doors and seal it off, and then we know what's done. We'll move up to the second section. There's still a bit to do. Every time I think I'm closing it down and decide to do something else. I only hope that our cell will hold up. Yeah, Kitchen Nightmares. Where I've seen that one. Yeah, I've actually seen that one. There was a younger guy as well, British. What was his name again? Oh, I can never think of his name. But yeah, Gordon will be better known. Hell's Kitchen, yeah, behind bars, where you have convicts learn cooking to have a life nice after prison. Oh, that's quite good. I can't get past all the yelling and screaming. I think he just mostly does that for, you know, kind of to be entertaining. Yeah, I'm not really into that, but all of those chefs are pretty very yelly and screamy and prone to tantrums. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it would basically be for ratings. It seems to get attention, doesn't it? Yeah, it just gives me a headache. Now, the doors. Let's sort them out. Wrong doors. There we go. Hopefully we shan't get too much hassle with this, but there's a certain way I want these doors to go. And it's the other guy I'll need. Nice. Okay. I need them opening in, let's say. Not that way. That way. Yeah, I guessed as much. We'd have to force this one. Now, I want them opening in towards the wall, so a little bit of forcing on this. Make sure we've got this where it should be. That's not bad. Yup. Okay, that's two. A sports dude does that too. Yeah. But he has his own, that's right, yeah, YouTube channel where he teaches people how to cook. Yep. Pretty much all of those guys have a lot of social media accounts, Twitter, YouTube. Yeah, all of that. There. That's a reception. Done once and for all. Let me get this alarm. There we go. That's the end of the alarm. Okay, let's carry on. Yeah, I just got a Roadrunner. Sometimes it's hard to hear it with the headphones. So, 2 more doors and then we'll move up. So, we've almost finished this section. There's still the hallways and the nurseries. Just little bits, but still. Very, very time consuming. Yeah. No, they're pretty tired. Yeah, they've been messing about all night. So they're still... Oh, hang on. One guy is looking at me pretty funny. Hello, Toby. How have you been? Why are you looking at me like that, like a vulture? Yeah? Oh my god. Yeah, he's giving me some funny looks. Just had a sip of my milk, and it didn't taste good, but it looked and smelled fine. What tends to do that, chameleon, is, you know, when you take your milk from a fridge, you'll leave it on the table and then forget to return it to the fridge straight away, leaving it out for about a half an hour more, and then putting it back in, and then doing that a few times. It tends to, I find, you know, it will look and smell okay, but it tastes a little off. When it gets slightly heated up, and then, you know, cools down, and from temperature change. Yeah. The same with soda. If you freeze a bottle of soda solid, and you know, it starts to thaw out, it's really nasty. Yeah. I find it anyway. Let's say when I do that with milk. Mm, that is a joke here. I will smell the milk, take it to one of my guys, and say, "Will you smell that for me?" No. Now, I want these in a certain direction as well, so it's gotta go back in towards the office. So, it's actually that guy. Ah, I'll fix that in a moment. Now, this one. It's gotta go in towards the office again, so that one. Okay. And that one, well, I suppose I could leave it like that. What's it like inside? Ah. I see. I think we'll be pushing them forward. I'll get something glitched out in a moment. That's the kind of look I prefer. And it's not a bad fit. Yeah, that's good. So as we're coming up the stairs, we'll have no problems. Yeah, okay. Need to glitch the other guy, so I'll use the bed, I think. I live alone, but I never understood the idea drinking it directly from the... Oh, I do it all the time. But in my defense, I don't let anyone else use it. You know, my soda in my little fridge. You know, so it's only myself that will be using that fridge, in my defense. I like soda pop. No, not from me. My kid is quite fond of it, but drinking milk, let's say, like soda, would not be a good idea. It tends to make you very thirsty. It still has that enzyme, let's say, that makes you thirsty. Not a good idea. You're best off with water if you could do it. But I do have, let's say, the odd glass of milk with my meal. Yeah, it can be a bit addictive. My son drinks a lot of milk as well. But it's good for kids, to be honest. It's good for calcium and that, you know. And my kid would drink lots of it, yeah. Yeah. 3 to 4 pints a day of milk. Cool. Depends on, let's say, if you eat a lot of cereals and that, but I used to drink a lot of milk. Maybe I should again. Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah, totally. Too much sugar. Stralex. And hi, Stralex. How have you been? Hope you're doing well. 4 gallons a week here. We do it in litres, so usually when I run to the store, I'd get 6 litres. 6 and I'd probably 12. Oh, a lot actually. About 3 litres a day here. Yeah, about 3 litres a day. I notice as I got older, I naturally crave water more. Oh, that's good. Yeah, if you can manage to do water. Okay, we're almost finished. We need to fix the last of the doors. I'll use the bed to glitch it, that's it. That would be our easiest option. I've never broken a bone in my body. My wrist twice. That was the only thing. Both my left and my right. More of a hairline fracture, but a fracture, a break is a break. And I've been kicked by a cow in the chest and kneecaps, oh my. Had my hand stomped on by a cow and got my arm wedged between a cow and oh, that must have been painful. Yeah, you were fortunate. But I used to drink a lot of milk, but for the past decade and a half, 2 decades, not so much. But I should drink more. But I still drink a reasonable amount. I'll have a couple of glasses a day. But only about 20% of what I used to drink. Maybe I drank too much and decided to stop and never really got back into it. Okay. That's not hitting the spot, so we need to change our settings. The grid snapping. That one there, I'm hoping that one will work, but let's see. My doctors are impressed. Yeah, when last time I broke my wrist, they told me there was a 50-50 chance of it healing. I would possibly need some pins. And then they asked me if I smoked, and I said I didn't know. I said, oh, there's no chance of it healing. You know, so they gave me a cast. I said I wanted to do the operation. Said to come back in 6 or 8 weeks. I said I'll be back in 10. And he looked at me strangely. I said I want to give it, you know, all of the rest it needs. So I cut back a little on smoking. And sure enough, when I went back, it healed. So I suppose the moral of the story there is, you know, these so-called specialists are not always right. I also pay my index. Oh my god, with a nail gun. Without a scratch. That was lucky. That was lucky. I do remember I was helping a friend doing some insulating in his attic, and we were using that insulating stuff. It's very, very dangerous. We were using masks and that. And then we were putting up the fabric, and we were using brads. They're like carpet tacks to hold it in place. But I left some on the floor in the attic, and it was quite dark, and I was crawling in on my knees. But one of them actually managed to stand on its back, so it was like a spike. And I actually crawled on it on my knee. It went straight through my kneecap, and when it did, I managed to grab my pants and, pull it out by my pants. But when it exited my my kneecap, I could literally hear the suction on my kneecap. But yeah, it was one of those really sharp ones, nasty, and quite large. It would have been about in inches, I suppose, about an inch and a half. But yeah, didn't get any bone damage. But this was razor sharp, and its tip was, needle point. It is, yeah, it is. I wasn't using knee pads. It was just a kind of unexpected thing. But I used to do a bit of block paving, so I would use knee pads. But either way, it's still hard on the knees and the back. Perfect, that works. Okay. There we go. I think we have it, guys. I think we got it. Yep. That's it, we have it. This whole entire section at long last is done. Diddly done. I had to do my little Flanders thing on that. But that's it. Now, there's bits and pieces to do upstairs, but I would probably need neon on each side of that, which is not too hard to do if we want to match it up. We'll probably have to use neon on the outside of these, just to go with what we've been doing here. This should go quickly. This will be our next project here. We'll scrap all of this junk. We'll figure out a team for here. We'll add our doors. And then the tiny bit of decorating in the nurseries. And then there's just that floor. The roof is done. In that floor we have the inside of the labs to do. And our little barber shop. And that's it. But my dentist told me that my teeth roots are extremely long. Don't know if that reflects the bone. Yeah, I've seen mine. I lost a wisdom tooth. Strangely enough, just a year or so ago. Didn't even know I had one. It was pretty deep in the gum. But that didn't have any roots. It was almost like a baby tooth, strangely enough. But I have one lost, let's say, on the top. And yeah, the roots were pretty long. But I think, for me, I think, it's just, they're normally long, I suppose, anyway. Now, I think I'll just scrap this junk here and then we'll get the other stuff. I can make them again if I need them. It'll take too long moving them around. Oh, this decorating takes forever. What time is it? Oh my. I'll do a little bit more. Well, we're not going to be using sinks here. Or wheelchairs. Oh, we might be using 4 sinks on the inside. We've just got 4, perfect. I'll leave them out here. And I'm not really sure about these, so we'll just leave them out of our way. Okay. We'll get our neons on this. That's something we can get over with. And this as well. Just make sure we finish this properly. Sure you're not a synth. Probably. Yeah, I'll go till the end of the hour just to be... to get the hour out. Well, that will be 7 hours. I really didn't feel that 7 hours going, Roadrunner. This takes up an extreme amount of time. But I've always kind of advertised for 4 hours. 4 hours I know I can do. But I always try and do 6 and... 4 hours doesn't really go very far. You know, with this kind of decorating. You do very little in 4 hours. Yeah, I've been regularly doing 6 hours. But the time is kind of suiting me. You know, I'm getting a little bit more rest during the day. I usually start off about 1 AM. Well, not usually. Almost always. I don't know what time that is. I suppose it all depends where you are in the US. Probably will be around 7 PM Central. But strangely enough, I remember reading it somewhere. Peak viewing times on Twitch. It's actually, I think 4 PM Central US time. But you wouldn't think that. But I suppose that's just kids, you know, coming back from school and that. Playing Fortnite. Now, we'll save. I think I read that somewhere. So, we need to get this to a finish. But at least that big project, that bar, is out of the way. Yeah. I found that surprising. I thought peak time would be like 6, 7 PM. You know, like peak time for TV. Yeah, everybody is well back from school or college or wherever, work, and most people will be on. But no, it's actually 4 PM for Twitch. So I'm thinking, you know, really young kids. Well, basically, yeah. You know, pre-teens. You know, coming back, kids coming back from kindergarten or whatever. There's a lot of younger viewers on. I think the vast majority would be pretty young. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, that would be kind of like a babysitting system. You know, let's say a generation before that it would have been cartoons. Or here, or is there Latchkey Kids? Probably. Yeah. They will probably have their own keys and that, yeah. But in the last few generations, TV, you know, has been basically the babysitter. And that's been taken over by games, really, hasn't it? Oh, just the last of this. Cool. Cool. guys on the other side, and that one and the other one, and that's it. These little things I do tend to... Oh, hang on. What's the story with that? That looks a bit iffy, doesn't it? Oh, well, that takes the eye off it. That's a strange snaff. Well, that's pretty much done, so that's okay. Oh, that's weird. We might as well go with the blue neon team, I suppose. I'll keep it consistent. We always had sports, really, after school. Then we would come back to an empty house. Yeah. I'm the previous generation, 27 here. And we had screen time, yeah. Which was like 1 hour a day after homework. Oh, nice. So you probably had one parent that would have been there at all times. And that's good. I was way too relaxed about that with my boys. Yeah, pretty much with me as well. I let them watch TV and that. But for most of the time I would rarely get to see them. I used to do some really mad hours. But I suppose you can't have it every way. You can't work a lot and that, but I did regularly take days off and that to make up for the best I could. My mum was rather specific about it. She also wanted us to play with our toys. Totally, yeah. Myself, as a kid, almost always outdoors. Which is kind of ironic now because I don't even want to go outside. But almost always. Building tree houses, all of that kind of thing. Yeah. When I was a kid, we only had one channel. Pretty much, yeah, one channel here as well. And I can remember when our second channel opened up. I can remember the very first program they played as a kid. And only 30 minutes of cartoons on Saturdays in the winter months. Oh. Now you can watch, yeah. It was the same here, yeah. And then they would put on horse racing. Oh my god. The most boring stuff ever as a kid. And you'll be watching maybe a nice half an hour of cartoons. Then the horse racing would go on like for 3 or 4 hours. And you'd be naive thinking, oh, I'll wait it out and I'll play more cartoons. Never happened. We had 4 channels. Then father got cable. And that was a huge deal back then. Yeah, not now. We had 2 channels here in Denmark. Yeah, pretty much here as well. There was RT1. And then I think in 76 or 77, the second channel come out. Yeah, TV2. That's what we call ours as well. No, ours much sooner than that. I know it was in the late 70s. And I can tell you the very first program they showed, it used to open up at 6 p.m. and shut down at 12 for 6 hours. But the very first program they showed on that channel when it opened was Flash Gordon. You know, the old 50s one with Ming the Merciless. Hmm. Now it's not much better. There's only 4 channels, and one is in complete Gaelic, so it might as well be in Sanskrit or ancient Egyptian. But we don't really rely on them. You know, we've got satellite, and yeah, you can get like tons of free-to-air stuff on satellite. Then you've got the internet. But even without that, let's say satellite would be the way to go. Mm. Our city and the university and one of those guys were better smart day. The events, nice. I clearly remember the first day I aired. Nice. The first day it aired. Yeah, I do as well, the second channel. Sticks in my memory. I even remember the first program. But now there's so much entertainment and so much things. The generations after took it for granted. For us it was such a big deal. There we go, guys. Yeah, we got them all. We got them all. Oh, hang on. These two here. Oh my glass. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. But like, let's say not having that kind of TV entertainment, kids used to play a lot outside, and that was always good, you know. Now I think kids watch too much TV. Maybe back in my time it was too little. It's strange how things kind of work, isn't it? There never seems to be a middle ground in anything. It's either too much or too little. Even then. When we went to honour some house food, we had a national TV channel and German and Swedish channels as well. It was in northern Jutland, which made no sense why we had those channels. Jutland. It's Jutland. That's not South Africa, is it? I think I know what that is. Yeah. They had commercials. And the first TV station based in Denmark. Oh. Those damn fingers, yeah. But you got them, yeah. I was always out. Yeah, me too. All the time outside. We watched TV in the morning, and then, very early in the morning. Cartoons maybe 8, 9 a.m. and then, well, sometimes the weather would be so bad, let's say. If it was raining, you were pretty much done, you know. We had to be outside and play with it. Yeah, pretty much the same here. We were kicked out, even if we wanted in. Oh, is it? Yeah. Isn't there a place in South Africa? I remember it because, didn't they make a movie, about some rebels attacked the UN forces there? I think there's another one in South Africa. I think the movie was called The Battle of Jutland. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but the spelling is pretty similar. But then let's say there would have been a lot of places in South Africa that would have been named for probably Danish and and places in Denmark and Holland. Hmm. Looks like Gnome was dripping with a dripping nose. Oh my. Yeah, I remember watching a movie. Oh, I forget what it was. We had good on the weekends. Someone would always have my parents when I went to it. Oh, if you ever look at Denmark and look at the western part, you will now forever see the gnome with a dripping nose. Now, it's just these little pieces to do. So we can get a finish on this. Sometimes these guys don't really place that well, but they're not too bad. Tend to rise up a little bit too high. They're acceptable. And just two more. The gut is basically, oh, a huge party. And oh, I see. And people would, basically a huge party, and people would drive up and down the road in their cars. Nice. Now, there. At long last, that's the last of our neon on this floor. So let us do a main save. And I think I have, yes, I've got my time. I've got my usual 2 hours extra. And I've even got another extra hour on that, so I've done 7. Now, I think I'll rest, guys, before I push myself too far. And wind up in casualty and get some rest. Yeah, I haven't eaten. What time is it? 7. Ooh, 14 hours. 5 p.m. yesterday, actually, was the last time I've eaten something. Yeah, I think I will get something to eat, get some rest. We'll do a raid and I'll hang out on that channel. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not really tired, but I know if I push myself too far now, I'll pay for the next few days. So, yeah, I think I'll leave it here. I need to do it with my children when I get some. Nice. Good night, comedian. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, you've all been so good tonight. Have a good day, Croc, and stay safe. And you too, Das. And you too, Roadrunner. Stay safe, guys, and take care. I'll be going straight to a raid and chatting with someone. While I rest, I'll probably doze off quite quickly. But I will go straight to my raid, but not before saying goodbye to you guys. So, goodbye, Roadrunner, Das, Comedian. Take care, guys, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Also, MJ, Hufflepuff, Jill, and Lady Grey, and Tigger as well, if you're also watching, and FGS. Also, Soul, thanks for stopping by and hosting, appreciate it. And also Chris, thanks for stopping by, Chris. And Chameleon, have a good one. And let's see what else we have. And to the 2 people who followed, thanks for following, guys. I appreciate it. Now, we all know what my memory is like. So my memory is only as good as my message board. And to Stratex as well. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, stay safe, Chris. And Das. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Das. And take care. And Kid. Yeah, take care, Kid. And that's everyone, guys, on my message board. Glad I caught you building. I look forward to watching you. Oh, why, thanks, Roadrunner. And I always look forward to chatting with you. So, right, let's see who's streaming. I will, of course, be back tomorrow at the same time, guys. And until then, everyone have a good day, night, whichever one is applicable. And take care and stay safe. So, let's see who's streaming. Oh yeah, and to everyone who is watching, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate the support. Right.